Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity. Please verify signal clarity.
Quiet, we're on the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, Braves Country. We will keep this short and sweet. Braves Country today, getting you starting off here in the series. And it's Grant Holmes Day for all you Country Club members. We've got the Grant Holmes emoji kicking. White Sox and Braves, we head to the Windy City to take on a Chicago White Sox team that is much better than the White Sox teams we've seen in years past. We've talked about it a little bit over the last week during the broadcast, if you've been paying attention to that, but the Chicago White Sox are sitting just a game and a half out of first place in the AL Central. This is a good test for Atlanta. It's a road team. It's a team with a lot of offense. They rank in the top 7 in runs scored. Braves are number 3. So the White Sox can put some runs on the board if you don't pitch them great. Now, the Braves pitching has been outstanding. You look at anything you want to look at, the Atlanta Braves are at the top of the league for almost every major category, and we won't bore you with all those categories. Maybe we'll get into a little bit as the game goes on. They are at the top of the league in almost every major category. In that bullpen went out and fired 11 scoreless innings in a 3-game homestand against the Pittsburgh Pirates, who, by the way, going into that series, they were ranked 5th in baseball in runs scored. So what you're looking at with the White Sox is actually a pretty comparable team to the Pirates in the fact that they put runs on the board. Now, their pitching is ranked in the top 20, so they're not beating the door down with their pitching. What they're doing is they're scoring a lot of runs and trying to make that work game in and game out. They've got a good young club. It's going to be an exciting team to watch. I'm excited to watch this team. Haven't really got a chance to watch the White Sox much this year, only caught a couple of games, but it's a fun team. It's a fun team. And we're going to see a lot of offense, a lot of excitement, and a lot of speed on the base paths. They're a young team, right? This isn't some aging veteran team that you're going to be familiar with a lot of their names. This is a team that you may have to Google guy to guy every time he comes up to the plate, figuring out, well, who the hell is this? And I've never heard of him, but man, he's ripping the cover off the ball. They've got a good young squad. They really do. I can tell you, as someone who follows all of Major League Baseball, this is one of the more exciting young cores in all of Major League Baseball. Now, when we look at this Chicago White Sox team, and they made a late change, it was originally supposed to be Fetty on the mound for the Chicago White Sox, but they're going to go with Brandon Eisert, and I can tell you why they didn't want Fetty going to start the game is because they didn't want to see the. Now, look, one thing that you got to keep your eye on here is with Eisert, and I'm sure a lot of y'all are not familiar with him. He is a bullpen guy, so he's going to essentially be the opener today. But expect Fetty to come in after Matt Olson, very much like we saw in the game with Bubba Chandler. And it's a way that these teams are trying to attack the Braves, putting a tough left-hander to start the game. And then you have a guy like Fetty that you hope can eat some innings. Now, Fetty's not where Bubba Chandler was as far as that kind of stuff. So the Braves offense has got to get rolling. The good news is we've got Michael Harris back in the lineup, and that's not nothing. We've got Acuna leading off tonight, and then Harris and Olsen. So they are going to go lefty-lefty, even with the left-hander on the mound. But that's what that's designed for, is so that they can get as many at-bats possible versus the Chicago White Sox pitching staff with Harris and Olsen. And then after that, you're going to get Ozzie, the right-handed bat, and Dubon. Now, what they have been doing with this type of openings, they have been putting Dubon up in front of Olsen and dropping Harris down, but they didn't decide to go that way today. I'm fine with it either way. Harris has been hitting lefties a lot better than he has in his entire career. You might as well get him as many at-bats as possible. And if Acuna can get on base to start the game, it can really disrupt what their plan is. But then you're going to have the lefty Smith in there, designated hitter, versus a lefty opener. But once again, don't expect him to go more than about an inning. And then they could go to Fetty, or they could roll a different. But I do believe at some point tonight they want Fetty to eat about 3 innings, maybe 4. So when he comes in the game, the Braves are going to be ready to strike and to jump on it. You got Austin Wynns behind the plate today, and that's an interesting difference that they have been giving Sandy Leon the bulk of the catching, and we were expecting Wynns to just kind of come in and play that role of every second or third day, but it looks like it's going to be more of a split of a true platoon, and so we'll see what Wynns has. Wynns' lifetime, I went over it the other day, but his lifetime batting average isn't going to knock your socks off. I think it's in the 238 range, somewhere in that neighborhood. But he's a guy that can, if he does get on, he's got much better speed than Sandy Leon, and Leon just hasn't been getting on this year. We hope that Drake Baldwin will be back next week. When the Braves come home, that has been kind of the talk, and so we won't know anything until next week because it's all going to be mum's the word kind of thing, because if he gets a setback, they just don't want to have to deal with that nonsense from the press. But good news here, Waldrop is expected to make his next pitching spot in Columbus for the Columbus Clingstones, and I believe that's going to be Thursday, and they're expecting him to go about 3 to 4 innings, around the 55-60 pitch range. What that sets up, if you're laying this out, is that he could be just 2 rehab starts away from coming back. Because if you get him to the 55 range, even let's say we'll drop it down to 50. The next time out, you would want him to get around 65, and after that, he should be just about ready. 65, 70, somewhere in that neighborhood. And they could slow play it because they've gotten very good starting pitching so far. There's also the fact that the Braves, let's not overlook the fact that they're 9 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies won last night at Toronto. Hopefully Toronto will get at least one in that series versus Philadelphia. They're at home in Toronto. Toronto should put up more of a fight, but they went up against Christopher Sanchez last night, and he's been a really tough customer all year long for everybody. But we come into this game an honest 9 games in front of Philadelphia, 9 in front of the win column and in the loss column, so it's an honest 9. When you got a 9-game lead, you don't have to rush a guy back like Herschel Waldrop until he's absolutely ready. And so that's my thought process still. He'll probably start on Thursday, and then probably one more start the following week would set him up for, depending on how he does, we could see him in the last week of June. Now, if there's any kind of a setback or he just doesn't look sharp, they could push it back because they don't have to bring him up at that point. They could wait. And remember, he also has options. So once he clears his IL stint, which is 30 for the starting pitcher, they could still have him start off in AAA, AA, whatever. So, but it's good news. It's good news across the board that we're getting Herschel Waldrop healthy, and hopefully he pitches well. He is no longer in the FCL. He's going to the AA, and a lot of times when you go to AA, you're actually going up against the best talent in an organization. Teams tend to mix it up between AA and AAA depending on where they're at in their development, but he'll get a good test in AA. And the Florida Complex League, it looks like he is over because he made 2 innings outings in the FCL, and now he's set to go to Columbus, where they expect to get hopefully 4, somewhere between 3 and 4. But like I said, the main thing will be 55 to 60 pitches. Looking at this series, and that's the only big news that I have right now, I believe, on the Braves. Schwellenbach is just getting ramped up, so he's a long ways away. But we will continue to keep you updated on that, especially during the ball games. We're starting a new segment tonight where we're going to devote one of the commercial breaks to the out-of-town scoreboard, and on those out-of-town scoreboard, if there's news to go over, we will do it. So those will be in the, I think we have them in, these can fluctuate because it depends on certain things that y'all don't care anything about, but they're tend to going to be in the 3rd inning and somewhere around the 8th. So we're going to do about 2 of them a game. Looking into that, looking at the rest of the series, the Atlanta Braves are going to have homes tonight, Sale tomorrow, and Perez on Thursday. Now, obviously, we like our chances against the White Sox with Sale on the mound. Now, they are going to counter with Davis Martin. He has been pretty darn good. So this is a very good test for the Braves. Tomorrow night's game could be a hell of a pitcher's duel. Davis Martin is 8-2 with the 2.61 ERA and a whip of 1.11. So he's keeping guys off the bases, and I'm excited to watch that kid pitch. He is a right-hander. We'll see what he's got, but he's going up against Sale, and we always trust in Sale, right? I definitely like our chances to win tomorrow night, but it'd be nice to get the early win in the series here against what is essentially a piggyback bullpen game with Grant Holmes for the Braves, and you know that we could counter with a number of options coming out of the pen with Holmes, depending on how deep he goes. You could go to Diddy, although it looks like they're really starting to try to ramp him up to the back of the bullpen, and I love that. I absolutely love it. I want to see him more often. I want to see him go 2 to 3 times every week and not this just once every 4 or 5 days on a 2-inning stout. Give me Diddy 3 times a week. I don't want to wear him out because he's young. You don't want to run out of gas. But get him ready to go for the long haul 2 to 3 times a week, going an inning at a time, like a normal reliever. And Suarez is fully rested. Everybody's fully rested, essentially. But you got days off, an extra day off for Suarez. You got an extra day off for Iglesias, et cetera, et cetera. We should be ready to roll tonight. If we get the lead, we ought to be able to bring the hammer down and grab that first win of the series. And then Sale versus Martin gives us a good chance. But we've had some bad experiences here recently where we have wasted good starts by Sale. We hope we don't get that again tomorrow, but they do have a very good pitcher. That's essentially their ace going to the mound on Wednesday, and he has been really good. And then on Thursday, we've got Martin Perez. We know Martin Perez can keep us in a ball game. We hope to get 5 innings out of him. In a perfect world, 6 in a quality start, giving up 3 or less. He's going up against Anthony Kay. Anthony Kay's got a 4.40 ERA, and he is a southpaw. The Braves ought to be able to put some runs up on the board on Thursday. They ought to be able to put some runs up on the board tonight. It's tomorrow night, mano a mano, Martin versus Sale. That's going to be the big question mark of this series. As far as if you're thinking about getting your brooms out, well, obviously you got to win game 1. But if you're going to win this series, winning tonight, I think, is crucial because you go into tomorrow night going up against Martin, a guy that they have not seen, and it's going to be a little difficult that first time through. Even the second time through, we're going to be making adjustments. And we know that from time to time, Chris Sale doesn't have it in the first 2 innings. If we fall behind early and the Braves offense isn't clicking on Martin, and just because you don't know the name, just because it's not a household name, doesn't mean the guy doesn't have good stuff. He's got good stuff. I think a lot of fans fall into that trap of, well, I've never heard of him. Who the hell is he? Well, okay, you don't know the league. You know your team. You know our common opponents. You know who Zach Wheeler is. But other than that, a lot of fans out there, and why would you know the Chicago White Sox roster? How often do you watch the White Sox? So this is going to be a key game tonight because I always look at when Martin Perez is out there on the mound, he's our number 5 starter. I always look at it as he's been pitching well above his pay grade, so to speak. But there's going to come a time where he's not going to pitch so well because he doesn't have elite stuff. Martin Perez's whole game is pitching on the corners, pitching to soft contact, and it's such a small, minute sliver of a pitch that is just off the plate and you swing at soft contact and one that drifts in and gets hammered. And all it takes is for a guy to go out there and not have his stuff. So we'll go into that, and then we head into the Mets series, but we'll talk more about the Mets series. Remember, Friday night's game is an Applecast game. So as far as the broadcast this week, you've got first pitch tonight, tomorrow night, and Thursday night are all 7:40. Weather permitting, we're doing Cardinals-Mets on Thursday. That is a 1:10 first pitch. So you kind of get a sneak peek of what the Mets are, and you get a look at a very good Cardinals team that not enough people are paying attention to them, but they're going to be making a real run at October. And then on Friday, we've got the Mets at 7:10. We've got the Mets at 4:10 on Saturday. It's another afternoon game, and that's very odd because normally when we play New York, we're in prime time. And then Sunday is a 1:40 first pitch, very common, so we'll be coming on the air for all of these about a half hour before. All right, we're going to go ahead and jam out of here and get you ready for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves playing those go-go White Sox, and this should be a fun series. Good young core, and you get a chance to see players and a team that you never get to see before, and they are building something. I'm not going to say it's something special yet, but they've turned the corner where these are no longer the terrible Chicago White Sox. They've got good bats, and the next step that happens is they're developing these young arms. In the next couple of years, you'll see the White Sox being aggressive in the free agent market to try to bring pitching in. Let's go!
You're in Braves country. I state your name.
I state your name.
Do hereby pledge allegiance to the
armchair.
With liberty for all.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention now to the area in front of the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me, so don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
What the hell's going on out here? Well, scared because his eyelids are jammed in his old man's hair. We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie for their wedding present. We're dealing with a lot of
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a-ding-dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
People will come. They'll come for reasons they can't even fathom. Not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at your door as innocent as children, longing for the past.
Sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They have reserved seats somewhere along one of the baselines. Back when they were children, cheered their heroes. It'll be as if they dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick that I've brushed them away from their faces. People will come. The one constant through all the years has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers. Been erased like a blackboard. Rebuilt and erased again. Baseball is a mark of time. This field, This game is a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good. That could be again. Oh, people will come. People will most definitely come.
We're all told at some point in time we can no longer play the children's game. We just don't know when that's going to be. Some of us are told at 18, some of us are told at 40. But we're all told.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Which team do you play for?
Well, I'm a...
Well, I was just wondering, because I couldn't figure out why you would throw home when we've got a 2-run lead. You let the tying run get on second, and we lost the lead because of you.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Swung line drive, let's see it. 1 run is in. Here comes Reed. He's the throw to the plate.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
If you build it, he will come.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh? You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on. Oh, I must be in the front row. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we once were so gallant.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Down a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and pour you a cold one. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the Atlanta Braves are on the road again. We're set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside for what should be a great game here on the Diamond. As we take you out to the old ballpark, kick up your feet, let's take a journey back to the golden age of radio baseball. We'll do our best to paint the picture as the game goes along. Roll call is on the way. It's time to join the country club, join in the fun. It's time to chop along. Go ahead and put your game face on. Here are the starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. in right field. 7 home runs, 22 RBI, 15 stolen bases, batting .254. Batting second, and back patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves, it's Michael Harris II. 13 home runs, 40 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .306. Batting third, playing first, Matt Olson, 17 home runs, 47 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .267. Batting cleanup, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. 10 home runs, 36 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .275. Mauricio Dubon is batting fifth and playing short. 6 home runs, 36 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .260. Dominic Smith is your designated hitter. The Dominators batting .302 on the year with 6 home runs, 28 RBI. Batting seventh, playing third, Austin Riley, a .208 average, 8 home runs, 34 RBI, 4 stolen bases. Mike Yastrzemski is batting eighth and in left. Yaz has raised his average to .235, 3 home runs, 17 RBI. Austin Wynns batting ninth and behind the plate, 3 for 43 on the year. He's batting .070. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves, it's Grant Holmes Day. Grant Holmes.
I play real sports, not trying to be the best at exercising. I'm Teddy Powers! I'm the man who has the ball, so that is why I am better than everyone in the world.
4-2 with a 3.86 ERA, a 1.32 whip, 63 innings, 57 strikeouts, 12 home runs served, 27 walks, 56 hits allowed. He'll be going head-to-head with the bullpen game. Brandon Eisert will get the ball first. He's 1-0 with a 3.21 ERA. The southpaw has a 1.21 whip. Backing up Eisert in the bottom of the first inning, leading off and playing left field, it's Sam Antonashi. 1 home run, 15 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .286. Vargas is at third, batting second. 15 home runs, 41 RBI, 9 stolen bases, batting .242. Andrew Benintendi, the designated hitter, is batting third. A .237 average with 6 home runs and 30 RBI. Gonzalez is batting cleanup, playing first. 1 home run, 4 RBI, batting .300 on the year. Mydruth is at second and batting fifth. 5 home runs, a .274 average, 21 RBI. Montgomery's getting his first at-bats here in 2026 in right field. He's batting sixth. Peters is in center field, batting seventh, a .307 average with 2 home runs. And Little Acuna, Ronald Acuna Jr.'s brother, is batting eighth and playing short, a .191 average, 6 RBI. Romo behind the plate, batting ninth, 5 home runs, .164 average. Calling balls and strikes behind the plate tonight, it's Jonathan Parra. Your first base umpire, Chad Whitson. Second base will be manned by Brian Walsh, and down the third base line, it's Bill Miller. Game time temperatures here in Chicago, Illinois, 87 degrees with the wind blowing out to left at about 8 to 10 miles an hour. Atlanta Braves minus 152 on the money line. Chicago plus 140. The over-under is 9. Our pick to click, since only 3 of the guys in the lineup have ever seen Isaac, and they've only had 1 at bat, they're all 0 for 1. We're just going to take a stab in the dark. We're assuming Fetty's going to make the mound eventually tonight. So we'll go with Michael Harris II. He's batting second in the order, ought to get plenty at bats and plenty of opportunities. We'll take your Atlanta Braves to win this one in a higher scoring game, 6-3.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Woo! Come on! We're streaking. Woo! We're streaking. We're going up through the quad to the gymnasium.
Streaking. Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Tony, you think KFC's still open?
Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation, bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 300 play-by-play games right here on the BCR. Please like and subscribe today. Don't forget to hype the videos. It helps the smaller stations to bring folks in so we can all root this great game on together. Join the country club today, and a special thanks to all the members in the country club. You help support the BCR.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, everyone. Got to keep this short and sweet with the first pitch on in just a couple of minutes. So we'll say our hellos to the country club, Royal PETA. I beg your pardon, I didn't promise you a rosemary garden. Uncle Charlie. What you talking about, Willis? Iron One Ron. Good to see you, Iron Lung. Big truck, keep on churning. Bobby B, you're the coach for me. Scotty B, good to see you. Mark, Ricky, Ricardo, Lucy, he's home. We'll get to our salutations with the rest of y'all here in a little bit. Everybody loves Raymond. Trina in the house. Butters. Rich 22. Atlanta Braves are wearing their road grays across the chest. Atlanta across the chest in red outlined in navy. Same with the Tomahawk. The Tomahawk is striped in gold. My man Nathaniel Brooks. Brandon Eisert's warming up his final warm-up tosses. It's pretty cool. I don't know why they're doing it, but the White Sox are doing some kind of a retro thing on their telly. Good to see you, Edward Spry. Chop shop. So if you are following along on MLB TV, it's pretty cool. You can flip over to the Chicago White Sox cast, and they got some retro stuff going on there. First pitch on the way. We wait for the 3D to kick in. Yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country, and the first pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Lefty kicks and fires, misses outside. Ball 2-2. Looks like it's ready to roll, so let's go ahead and bring it in. 2-0 count. Outside wide. Ball 3-0. It's really cool. Like you don't think about how things have changed until you see something retro like that on your screen. The 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Coming out of his shoes on the fastball down the pipe, and it's 3-1. So 3-1 count. Swing and a miss, chase one well off the plate, and it's a full count to Acuna. So after getting a 3-0, he has gotten himself back into a 3-2 count. That would have sent him to first if he held off of that one for sure. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, and there's one away. So bat by Acuna to start the game. Michael Harris II comes standing in. Lefty-lefty matchup. Isaac comes set. First pitch on the way. 91-mile-an-hour four-seamer, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it, swing, lifts it into center field, right center field. That ball's going to get down for a base hit, and it's a one-out single for Michael Harris II. So a good piece of hitting there by Michael. And the Braves got something cooking here to start off the game in the first inning.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle-dazzle.
First pitch to Matt Olson is down and in. Called for a ball. It's 1-0. Lefty-lefty matchup. The infield back into the right. 1-0. Down and away, ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Swing, lifts it. High and deep. Get up, baby, get up. On the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong. A 2-run shot. And the Braves jump out to the early lead.
Hello from Plank Road Field. Smooth as it gets.
Ice House. Always smooth, never watered down.
We must win today. Losing is not an option.
411 happy feet over the right center field wall, and your Braves jump out. 2-0, baby. Whamming and bamming to get it going. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. And the first pitch to Ozzie Albies is slapped into right field. Down for a base hit.
I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz and nobody beats me.
So the infield will be back into the left. Mauricio Dubon at the plate. First pitch is a 90-mile-an-hour four-seamer at the knees. It's 0-1. 0-1 count. So you flip it over to first to keep Ozzie close by. The 0-1 pitch just below the zone. And it's 1-1. Braves 2. White Sox nothing. If you're just joining us, a 2-run home run by Matt Olson got us going. The 2-0 high and out of the zone. Ball 3-0. You never know how pitch selection would have changed, but just imagine if Acuna hadn't struck himself out after getting up 3-0. The 2-0 pitch off the plate. Ball 3-0. Or 3-1, excuse me. The 3-1. Right down the pipe, looked like the four-seamer, and you got a full count. So a full count now. Ozzie at second, see if they put anything in motion. And Weisert's thinking the same thing, so he'll go ahead and flip it over to first. I said Weiser, it's Eisert, thinking of the right-hander from the Boston Red Sox. Game 1 of a 3-game set. Time is called. As Dubon steps out of the box for a second. The 2-0 misses high, or the 3-2 misses high, ball 4, and he'll head on down to first. So first and second, still only one out. Quick powwow to the mound. As the pitching coach, Zach Bove, spelled B-O-V-E, he pronounces it Bove, goes out to the mound and Dominic Smith coming to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup standing on deck. is Austin Riley. First pitch, sinker right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Just below the knees. Sinker misses. 1-1. 1-1 count. The pitch. Swing, lifts it. Into left field, drifting over. Making the catch. F7 in your scorecard for the second out of the inning. And Ozzie and Dubon will scamper back to second and first. And that might be it. That is it. They've seen enough. They're going to go get a right-hander out of the pen, I would assume, to face Austin Riley. So that's it. Our first pitching change. It's probably Fetty, but we'll wait and see. Yep, that's Eric Fetty. So he'll be a bulk guy. He'll be back. We'll be back in a flash. 2-0 Atlanta. Pitch on the way to Austin Riley is Eric Fetty, who will probably be the bulk reliever in this bullpen game. First pitch is a sweeper there for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. The 0-1. This is high and out of the zone. Sinker up top. 1-1. In case you missed the intro, this was pretty much planned. They didn't know when they would get to it, but when they got to Riley, they were going to go to the right-hander. The left-hander was there to start the game. Sinker at the knees, 1-2. Backfired a bit because he was essentially in there to face Harrison Olsen. And Olsen knocked Harris in. The 2-run home run. Pitch outside wide. So a 2-2 count. First and second, 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew it right by Riley. We'll be back in a flash. He's batting too high in the order still, batting 7th. Where do you come from? Where do you hail from?
You're in Braves country.
It's always great to hear where everybody's listening here in Braves country. Good to see everybody in the chat. Yeah, look, the Austin Riley thing is what it is. We know it's a hole in the lineup right now. They're just going to have to work with him and try to get him out of his funk. That's all you can do. It's kind of the same stuff that went on last year with Michael Harris. You remember how many people were wanting to DFA him and whatnot? It's like, dude, they've got way too much money invested for that to ever happen. They're going to try to work him, get him out of his. I mean, he's got, I think, $120 million still left on his contract. He's not going anywhere. And you can't trade a guy when he's at the bottom of his appeal. You get out there in the trade market. I don't know what you're talking about. It's something about O'Reilly's theme song? I don't know. Grant Holmes goes to work. First pitch. Outside wide. For a ball, it's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Antanashi leading off. 1-0. Down and in. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Infield back into the right. Braves lead it 2-0. Top of the order here for the White Sox. The 2-0 swing and a miss. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swing. Lifts it towards left field. Drifting back at the track. Making the catch. Just in front of the left field wall is Mike Yastrzemski, and there's one down. Left to right across the outfield for the Braves. It'll be the Yaz, Harris, and Acuna. Around the horn, third to first. Riley, Dubon. Ozzie and Olsen wins behind the plate. First pitch on the way to Vargas is swung on and lifted. High and deep into right field, going back on the track at the wall. Making a catch right there in front of the cage is Ronald Acuna Jr. 2 down. So 2 pitches that have been lifted very high. And remember, the wind's blowing out and it's warm here in Chicago. 87 degrees at first pitch, and the wind's blowing out about 10 miles an hour. So Holmes is going to have to keep that ball down. Righty-lefty to Benintendi. Grabs the outer edge, slider for a strike. It's 0-1. Andrew Benintendi batting .237, 6 home runs, 30 RBI, a .699 OPS. The 0-1 swing. Rips it down the first base line. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. I agree, Rosemary. It's just one of those things we're going to have to endure it and look on the bright side. We're ruling the roost in the National League East, and he's struggling. When he comes out of it, he's the type of hitter when he starts clicking that he can carry a team for a couple weeks. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. They just showed that wind again up in the blowing off the foul pole. It looks like it's picked up more than that 10 miles an hour they had indicated. The 1-2 count. Turns and fires. Swing. Chopper over to second. Ozzie's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the White Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll grab the bats when we return, leading by 2.
I was today years old when I found out that a yawn is a silent scream for a margarita.
I'm going to tell you, and I know you're going to be hurt. When you going to be hurt? Your Uncle Jimmy just died. Who? Your Uncle Jimmy.
I know you lying.
And wait, calm down. I know he was your favorite uncle. Calm down. Calm down.
I know my uncle ain't just died.
Yes,
I know you.
You okay? Yes, he did.
Stop playing.
You all right?
I know my damn uncle ain't just died.
He did just die.
Hey, I just saw him last night.
I know.
I just saw. I dropped him off last night.
It's okay if you want to cry.
Man, I know. I can't believe this. This ain't nothing but a damn dope.
What you mean?
Do you know what he came up here for last night?
No.
Boy, $50 from him. And now you tell me he done died?
What they got to do anything? He borrowed $50.
How the hell I'm gonna get my damn money back? He knew he was for the lead him. If he knew he should lead him, we should have talked about it. He should have told him, bro, I give you the $50. You give me $50, and I get it to you back before I die. That was all he should have said. Feeling the feet that he wasn't living long.
I'm sitting here trying to come and comfort you.
Go on, call and see if somebody give me my damn money.
Then came insult added to the injury, in the form of one of the stranger controversies any baseball star ever endured.
It was kind of the mullet days. There was a lot of it going on around baseball. And we had a number of guys in our club that I felt like had long hair too. It was Stump that, kind of let me know at some point before the game, if you don't get your haircut today, you don't play. And I'm like, man, I play hurt. I'm here every day. I'm on time. I'm in shape. And you're going to single me out right now? And I just felt like that was wrong. So I thought about it. And so I went back in his office and said, I'm not playing.
Don being set down yesterday, fined for not getting his hair cut.
The fact that he wouldn't cut his hair right away, that became a national story because it's Don Mattingly. The Yankees have their rules, and Don Mattingly is a rules follower, but everything was so messed up back then. I mean, the team was just awful. It didn't seem like it was the Yankees.
So I just rolled a joint. I bet you're jealous. Oh, well, don't be. It was my ankle. I'm old.
Welcome back. Mike Yastrzemski, the batter. First pitch is right there on the outer edge. Good pitch for a strike from Eric Fetty. It's 0-1. He's essentially the starter tonight, coming in for bulk relief. The 0-1. Misses high. 1-1. 1-1 count. Turns and kicks, and Yastrzemski will roll that towards the first base dugout. 1-2. Eric Fetty. Never realized he was this tall, I don't believe. 6'4", 205-pounder. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike three, and there's one away. Comes in with a 4.91 ERA coming into tonight's action. It's from Las Vegas, Nevada, and was drafted by the Nationals in the first round way back in 2014. And those of y'all who stuck with us last year will remember he did make a handful of starts with Atlanta. 5 starts, 23 innings with a ripe 8.10 ERA. We DFA'd him and he went to Milwaukee. First pitch, swing and a miss. Austin Wynn's the batter, number 9 hitter. It's 0-1. A few years back, he actually had a really good season coming off from the Japan League as the 0-1 pitch. Swing, pops it up. Lazy pop fly, and little Acuna's there to make the catch. F6 in your scorecard, 2 down. He was with these Chicago White Sox in 2024 and started off with a 3.11 ERA. They ended up dealing him to St. Louis. But all in all, his career ERA is nothing to write home about, 4.94. Righty-righty matchup back to the top of the order. Ronald Acuna Jr. takes it up top for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Oh, that ball got him in the hand. Hit by pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr. will head to first. We'll see if he's okay. He doesn't appear to be phased. See where it got him at as we look at the replay. Yeah, right there at the bottom of the hand. Almost looked like it may have hit the bat handle. I don't see any kind of challenge coming out, so I'd have to see it slowed down again to see if it actually hit his hand, but it's really close to the bat hand. Michael Harris II, the batter. His click clacked. He singled his first time up and came around to score on the Olsen home run, the first pitch. Sinker right there at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. Fetty comes set, turns and flips it over to Acuna real quick to keep an eye on him. Braves 2, White Sox nothing. The 0-1 to Michael. Throw goes down, and Acuna takes off, and they're going to call him out. Now, Acuna wants to challenge that. The throw appeared to have beat him. I got to see a replay. He seems convinced that he was safe. I mean, you might as well challenge it. You don't challenge many games. And Weiss does want to challenge it, so we'll see how this plays out. Hitting Bill Miller, who's looking more and more like Joe West every day. It does kind of look like they missed the tag. Now, whether they'll see if there's a good angle to show. It looks like he missed the tag, and on top of that, now it's funny because it's his little brother Acuna that was making the tag, but he didn't look like he was looking at his brother as he was sliding by. He just kind of tapped the glove down and raised it if he keeps it right where it's at. The common sense tells you he's safe. As we wait on the call here. If they end up overturning it, your count is 1-1. Here comes the call from Big Bill Miller. He's going to call him out. It's one of those ones. It's hard to get overturned. But he definitely beat the tag. We'll be back in a flash. 2-0 here in Braves country.
What's for dinner? Hey, Chef, what's for dinner?
My favorite. What's for dinner? Get in my belly!
Blob, the Blob, Blob Barker, Blob of the Hut, and Rub-a-Dub Chub.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't care.
One large jambalaya, please. Jambalaya?
Think can't fit through doorway.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You got my shirt at the Big and Tall shop? When did I make the crossover? I can't feel my hands.
You gonna eat your cornbread? It's the wood that makes it good.
Oh my God, I'm fatter than the skipper. No and then!
And then?
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 I refuse to play your Chinese food mind games.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, Chinese food seems kind of complicated. Well, maybe for a less experienced chef.
That ketchup?
It's just a base. You don't understand cooking.
Hey, you know what? I just figured out what I want for dinner. A nice hot bowl of shredded stew.
Gazpacho, por favor.
Por favor?
I'm part Spanish.
Adios, muchacho.
Maybe you're getting cheese ball syndrome.
I love broccoli. It's good for you.
Then maybe you'd like to have a piece.
Vile weed!
Hurry up and munch those fries. We've got to get back to work soon.
One large crab bisque to go.
You want bread? You're pushing your luck, little man.
You know what? I'm sorry. I've had shredded stew before, and it sure as diddly didn't taste like that.
I'll tell you what, a refill on this delicious exotic tea.
That's duck sauce.
It is good.
We're trying to lose weight.
Fatty McButterpants.
Lay off me, I'm starving.
I'm gonna order some pizza. A little neighborhood joint called Domino's.
Domino's?
Everybody enjoying the food so far?
Oh my God, yes. We're gonna come tomorrow night and every other night for the rest of our lives.
Oh, and don't cheap out on the tip. We all know you're loaded now.
What's for dinner?
Welcome back. Grant Holmes goes back to work. First pitch is a slider. Down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. The 1-0. Inside four-seamer. Ball 2-0. Holmes threw just 8 pitches in that first inning. He's well okay on that front. The 2-0 pitch. P at the knees. Four-seam fastball. 2-1. The 2-1 count. Cutter right there. 2-2. The 2-2 curveball misses. Ball 3-2. So a full count here. Gonzalez, the number 4 hitter in the lineup. Mydroth is on deck. Montgomery in the hole. Braves lead at 2-0. Bottom of the second inning. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. Two runs, 3 hits, no errors for Atlanta. Zeros across the board for Chicago. The 2-run home run by Matt Olson in the first, the difference in the game. The payoff pitch, swing, rips it back up the middle. That's going to dribble through the hole. And Dubon's going to make an acrobatic grab. Fire into first! And what a great play by Mauricio Dubon. Wow.
Pardon me, would you have any?
But of course.
He was in the
one of life's finer pleasures.
Very shallow center field by the time he got to that ball and had enough time to hammer it to first. And there's one away. First pitch is a four-seamer up there. Inner track, top shelf tequila. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Holmes brings it. Swing and a miss. Good sinker there by Grant. It's 0-2. 0-2 count, 2-0 your score. The 0-2 pitch, swing, laces it towards center field, and that's down for a base hit. First single, first base hit of the day for the Chicago White Sox. One on, one out. And the rookie Montgomery coming to the plate, getting a standing ovation. Righty-lefty matchup as he digs in. First pitch right there in the intercut four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Gets in, fires, swing, slaps it down the line, foul. It's 0-2. Braden Montgomery, just 23 years old, 6'2", 220 pounder. And he's out of Des Moines, Iowa. The 0-2 misses high, 1-2. Played his college ball with the Texas A&M Aggies, and he was a part of that deal with the Red Sox trade. He was drafted by the Red Sox in the first round back in 2024. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Good pitch there by Grant Holmes, and there's 2 down. First strikeout of the night for Holmes. His over-under in the desert was 4.5, I believe. That'll bring Peters to the plate. Tristan Peters, first pitch swing and a miss, slider. It's 0-1. Peters was drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers in the 7th round in 2021. Played his college ball. He's essentially back home. He played his college ball in Southern Illinois. The 0-1, swing and a miss, slider in the dirt. It's 0-2. Originally born in Winkler, Canada. but he did play his college ball 3 years at Southern Illinois. So very familiar with the Chicago area. The 0-2 count. Grant Holmes comes set. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike three. Strikes out 2 men here in the inning, and we get out of it. We'll be back in a flash. Grant Holmes looking to put some goose eggs on the board here in Chicago.
I play real sports, not trying to be the best at exercising.
I'm Teddy Powers.
I'm the man who has the ball, so that is why I am better than everyone in the world.
So somebody asked, what do you call this part of the bread? And some people said, oh, well, we call it the heel. Somebody commented, oh, we call it the butt. Somebody else commented. Somebody else commented. And somebody else commented and said, I call it the hole. Because everybody touch it, but nobody want it.
You don't put your hands on people. Tell him you're sorry. Hey, James. He said he's on speakerphone and his parents are listening. So? Just say... My dad wanted me to call you and say... I'm sorry. He's sorry. You're sorry. And you're sorry. What the f***? Now you got him cursing. Are you stupid? He thinks you're stupid. You're really not that smart. He's still insulting your intelligence. I hope you know you're in trouble. And he just threatened you. Call the police.
Got my haircut the next day. I didn't want to sit out games because of that.
The hair has been trimmed at least a good 1/8 of an inch. More importantly, the hair was cut.
That was a mess. You learn a lot of things about what not to do. Donnie, there's not a mean bone in his body, but don't push him up against the wall. He's got a lot of backbone and great passion, but it didn't need to be that.
Even through his injuries and the tough times, the Yankees did extend Don Mattingly an honor as they searched for stability in the spring of 1991, naming him team captain. The move actually came at a pivotal time. With the club committing to rebuild and develop young players from the minor leagues, Donnie Baseball would be a constant set to influence a new generation of Yankees.
Young players kind of start looking for people that they can relate to, whether it's their demeanor during the game, the way that they go about practice and their work ethic doing their drills. And for me, Don was that guy that I always looked up to.
Shut up in here, I'm trying to sleep. One of you turds is about to get smacked in the mouth if you don't keep it down.
Welcome back. First pitch swinging there by Michael Harris starts off the inning. Chops it foul, the sweeper down the right field line. It's 0-1. Harris, 1 for 1. He was standing at the plate when Acuna was called out trying to steal. Pitch down and in. Braves 2, White Sox nothing. The pitch on the way high and out of the zone. And that'll even up the count 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifts it to center field, drifting back, making the catch. F8 in your scorecard, and there's one away. Welcome in, Sarah Beth.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, uber gobble, uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble. Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
First pitch to Matt Olson was off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. He is 1 for 1 with the 2-run home run. Gave the Braves the 2-0 lead. 1-0. Changeup misses outside wide. 2-0. 2-0 count. Fetty turns and brings it upstairs for a strike. 2-1. Matt Olson hit his 18th home run of the year his first time up. The 2-1 pitch, swing, lifts it, high and deep into center field, going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong, a solo shot, and Matt Olson. His second home run of the night.
Smooth as it gets.
Ice House, always smooth, never watered down.
We must win today. Losing is not an option.
That just creeped over the wall. Center fielder Peters was up at the top of his jump trying to steal it, and it was just past his outstretched glove, and the Braves lead it 3-0. First pitch swinging by Ozzie Albies. Hammers it into right field, but foul. It's 0-1. That was a hanger right there that Ozzie, if he could have kept that straight, that ball's gone. The 0-1 pitch. Turns and kicks. Way outside wide, cutter misses. 1-1. If you're just joining us, Atlanta Braves lead it 3-0. Matt Olson with 2 home runs tonight. Moments ago, a solo shot. Before that, a 2-run home run. The 1-1 pitch swing. Hammers it down into right field. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. Ozzie Albies is digging for 2. The throw's going to be close. He is safe!
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
He had to kick it into overdrive, but hammered it down the line. And Ozzie Albies, with the 1-out double, stands in scoring position, bringing Mauricio Dubon to the plate. Braves 3, Sox nothing. The first pitch to Dubon is a sinker right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 check swing went around, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 count. The pitch on the way. Outside wide, good take there, 1-2. The 1-2. Fetty, by the way, that was his 30th pitch. The 1-2 pitch, kicks and fires. Swing and check swing. Oh, catcher's interference. So that gives us the time to welcome aboard another new member. Welcome in, Eric.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, Uber gobble, Uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble. Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care! Google gobble, one of us.
So Romo will be called for catcher's interference. He stuck the mitt out there a little too far, and on the check swing, called for interference. So Ozzie will stay at second base. The runner does not advance unless forced to on a play like that. Dubon goes to first and second, and 1 out. And that'll bring Dominic Smith to the plate. Set to face the right-hander Fetty. He's 0 for 1, but was facing the left-hander his first time up. First pitch swinging, hammers it over to first, and that's going to be a 3-6. Oh, they're going to drop the ball. Fetty drops the ball, and Ozzie comes home to score. It'll be an E1 on Fetty, and the Braves come rumbling home. It is 4-0 Atlanta.
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
No RBI on the play because of the error, but you do get the run scored for Ozzie Albies, so you can jot that down in your scorecard. Ozzie, good heads-up base running, realizing that ball got away. He just took off. So runner at first and 2 outs. And Austin Riley standing at the plate. First pitch on the way. Sweeper down and away. It's 1-0. Austin Riley sitting on 8 home runs, 34 RBI, a 639 OPS. The story is the 207 batting average this year, the 1-0. Down below the knees, ball 2-0. And that's affected his OPS as well, for those of y'all that understand that number. 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Swing. And he'll slap it through the hole. Not a hard hit ball. In fact, it looked like it was rolled by a toddler out there, but it got through the infield, past the teeth of the defense, and it'll look like a hard hit shot in the scorecard tomorrow.
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Just kind of corkscrewed it off the end of the bat, and it rolled very slowly into right field. Dominic Smith stops at second. If we had a little faster runner, he'd be staying at third. That's how slow that ball was rolled out there. But the Yaz coming to the plate now. 2 on, 2 out. The Braves lead it 4-0. Quick powwow out there by Romo to Fetty. The infield is back into the right. First pitch. Takes a sweeper right there. Man, that was right in his wheelhouse. It's 0-1. He puts another one there. We'll be dancing. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Changeup swing and a miss. 0-2. 0-2 count. 4-0 your score. 2 on, 2 out. Standing on deck as the number 9 hitter wins. The 0-2. High and inside. Sinker misses. 94 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. The 1-2. Fetty, pitch number 39, outside wide, changeup, and it is 2-2. So Deuce is wild now, 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Brings it, swings, slaps it down the left field line, just foul. That ball almost found its way into the corner in fair territory. That would have scored at least 1 run, probably 2, the way Austin Riley cuts the bags. Infield back into the right. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up. Back fouling out of play. And we'll do it once again. The outfield is deep and pretty straight away. If he knocks it into the corners on either corner, especially if he pulls one, they got a long way to go. The 2-2 inside almost gets him in the belt, and it's a full count. So the runners will be on the move. If he can work his way aboard regardless, you're going to clear the number 9 hitter in this inning. 3-2 count. 2 on, 2 out. Yaz steps out of the box, now digging back in. Beautiful night here in Chicago on the south side. The payoff pitch, caught looking, strike 3. Man, you got to swing the bat there. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the third we go. Up 4-0. Your out-of-town scoreboard looks like this. We've got Atlanta Braves leading 4-0, obviously, here in Chicago. But on the out-of-town scoreboard, you've got the Mariners 3-1 leaders in the 7th inning. in Baltimore. They're in the 6th inning, and the Marlins lead the Diamondbacks in Miami 3-2. Tampa Bay, 4-1 advantage over the Boston Red Sox in the 8th. And they're in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the Dodgers and Pirates are all knotted up at 2 in the 7th. Rain delay in Detroit, Michigan. 0-0 your score. Guardians and Yankees, they're tied up at 2. They're heading to the 6th inning in Cleveland. In Toronto, Canada, the Philadelphia Phillies lead the Blue Jays 1-0. Cardinals 6-0 leaders over the Mets in the bottom of the 5th. Rangers lead the Royals 1-0 in Kansas City. And the Chicago Cubs head to the Rockies tonight. That's an 8:40 first pitch. Angels and Astros play at 9:38. Reds and Padres 9:40. And the Giants host the Nats while the A's host the Brewers.
Cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread.
And that's your out-of-town scoreboard. Welcome back. Righty-righty matchup. Grant Holmes fires the first pitch for a strikeout there. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. High chopper over to Riley. He grabs it, flips it. 5-3, 1 away. We'll be doing those about twice a game now. Trying to keep y'all up to date in the world of Major League Baseball. And if news breaks, we will mix that in as well. Braves 4, White Sox 0. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch swinging, pops it up. Curveball. It's going to be an F7 in your scorecard. And little Acuna, F7, 2 down. So 2 pitches, 2 outs. We could use a long start by Grant Holmes. That would do wonders for a total reset of the bullpen. Especially if the Braves keep piling runs on. 4-0 your score. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Atlanta. No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors for the White Sox. Back to the top of the order. Antanashi. Upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Cutter outside wide. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Slider just misses inside, I guess. Looked like it grabbed the zone. The 2-1 from Holmes. His 33rd pitch of the night. Swing. Rifles it foul into the stands, and it's 2-2. Game 1 of a 3-game set. Tomorrow night's game 7:40 once again, and Thursday's game. There's no getaway day in this series. The 2-2. Down and in, slider misses. 1-2. The payoff pitch. Misses high and out of the zone, ball 4. That looked very close, like you might have been able to challenge that, but they did not. So runner at first and 2 outs. And Miguel Vargas coming to the plate. Appreciate it, Spaceman. Righty-righty matchup, Vargas. First pitch takes it up top, 4-seamer. It's 1-0. I had to switch the screen. So normally I use the out of town because the Braves cast is normally just going inside the booth all the time or on the field. Not putting the camera on the game is the 1-0. Down away 2-0. The White Sox tonight, though, have that retro scoreboard, and it looks cool. Don't get me wrong, it looks cool. Very nostalgic, but it'll throw you off if you're used to seeing today's score bugs. The 2-0 pitch, swing, fouls it back. That's why at the beginning of the game I kept giving you the wrong call on the 2-0 in that first inning because we were leading 2-0, and that's all they had on the screen. Then they started adding. The way they have it set up is they have 2 balls, 1 strike, but it's in smaller print at the bottom. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2. I don't even remember growing up seeing score bugs at all, so I know this is just something that they're doing because they want to use the old font. But those of y'all who grew up in the 80s and 90s watching baseball know that they never had the score bug on the screen. The 2-2. Misses high, 3-2. ESPN is the one that really started that when they started putting it on college ball games. It kind of forced the hand of everybody else to realize they need to get with the program. I remember when they first started doing it in Major League Baseball, you're growing up and you see, like, thank God, finally, someone has figured out the technology. Runner at first, the payoff pitch, swing, hammered down the left field line, and that ball's going to get over the wall, and just like that, the lead is cut in half. It is 4-2. Very short porch here in Chicago. We talked about it at the beginning of the series on Braves Country Today. This Chicago team puts runs up. No lead is really safe, especially in this park. And a ball that normally in most stadiums is probably going to hit the top of the wall for extra bases, instead goes for 2. It was 357 feet over the left field, or 67 over the left field wall. His first pitch slider's right there for a strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. So 4-2 your score. The 0-1. Down and in slider, and it's 1-1. One count. Brings it. Misses outside wide. Benintendi has it 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, swing, lifts it high into right field, but not deep enough. Acuna coming in. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. But not before the White Sox cut the lead in half. It's 4-2. We go to the 4th here in Braves Country. On this date, 1914, at the Baker Bowl, Honus Wagner becomes the second player in the history of the game to collect 3,000 hits when he doubles off Philadelphia's Erskine Mayer. Cap Anson is the only other major leaguer to amass that many hits at the time. On this date in 1946, Ted Williams hammers the farthest home run ever hit at Fenway Park. A shot estimated to have traveled 502 feet before striking the straw hat of a fan in seat 21 in the 37th row of section 42 in right field. The Red Sox will paint the seat red to commemorate the location of the Splendid Splinters blast, although the area consisted of bleachers, not individual seats at the time. And on this date, 1963, in the first Sunday night Major League game ever played, the Colt 45s extend the Giants' losing streak to 7 games, blanking San Francisco 3-0. Due to the extreme heat during the Texas summer months, baseball grants permission to play games in the evening at Cold Stadium. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth. Braves lead it 4-2. And Fetty will go back to work. Austin wins the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch upstairs. Took the sweeper for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sweeper way outside wide. 1-1. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Sinker. 1-2. Wynn's batting .068 on the year. Popped out to short his first time up. Pitch on the way. Swing. Lifts it to center field. Lazy fly ball. Easy catch out there for Tristan Peters, and there's quickly one down. One up, one down. Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate. First pitch. Sweeper. Taken right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away sweeper. Good take there by Ronnie. And that'll leave it up at 1-1. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Struck out the first time up. The 1-1. Good take again. That sweeper. Starts off looking like it's going to hit the outer edge and then just dives away. The 2-1 count. Harris on deck. Kicks and fires. That time the sinker misses, and it is ball 3, 3-1. Braves lead it 4-2 with one out here in the top of the fourth. Harris on deck, and Olsen is in the hole. He's already hit 2 home runs. The 3-1. Swing. Chopper over to third, deep into the hole. Here comes the throw over to first. Acuna. Oh. He's out, and it looks like he hurt his hammy again. I'm starting to think this guy doesn't stretch. Richardson's taking a look at him. It's the first time you've seen him hustle down the line in a while, and he popped something. It was right before he hit the bag. He pulled up. Looks like his left leg. So he gone. So 2 outs. Michael Harris, the second, comes to the plate. First pitch. Upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. You would assume it'll most likely, they could do one or two things. They could put Dubon into the outfield if they wanted to, as the 0-1 chops it foul. It's 0-2. You could slide the Yaz over to right and put Dubon in left and have preferably Mateo, but you also have Kim that could play short. The 0-2 count. High and out of the zone, 1-2. He's just always... I'm just really starting to question whether or not he's ready for the game. Because to constantly pull your hamstring, it's year after year, too, the 1-2. Fouls it down the line, out of play. And you wonder why they're always telling him not to hustle. It's because of that. The 1-2 count. Outside wide, 2-2. Braves lead by 2. Here in the top of the fourth. The 2-2. Swing, pops it back foul. Out of play. Hopefully it's just the hamstring and not something else, but it's what it looked like, the 2-2 pitch. Swing, chopper over towards short. Cuna's got to hurry. Fires it first, and Harris beats it out, and it's an infield single for Money Mike, and your Atlanta Braves extend the inning. So good hustle there by Mike.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Righty-lefty matchup. Olsen with 2 home runs already. First pitch swinging, lifts it. High and deep into left center field, going back on the track. He's going to rob him at the wall. Almost his 3rd home run of the day. Are you serious? So close, but yet so far away. 4-2 your score. We go to the bottom of the 4th here in Braves country.
Mets fan gets roasted by reporter.
Playing the Mets because they stopped holding on like the 2nd week in April, and you can tell that the Mets absolutely stink despite having the highest payroll in the history of baseball, because normally when they're playing even average, all their seats are sold out for the season, and so they all come down to Philadelphia to watch their team. And we have only found one Mets fan, and look how dejected he looks. He's sitting right at the foot of the Mike Schmidt statue. No friends, no fellow Mets fans, and he looks like the saddest baseball fan in all of Major League Baseball right now. And he probably bought these tickets last winter thinking, I gotta get this before I can't get a Mets ticket for 5 years. And now he probably had friends that also had tickets, and none of them wanted to travel to Philly to see that stinking Mets team.
Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell, Bob Uecker. We're at Royal Stadium in Kansas City.
I tell you, Howard, talking about Sparky Lyle. Of course, this is his 2nd appearance, but he has pitched as well tonight as I have seen him all of last year. Well, there's your waterfall.
It's beautiful. You'll be deposited right under it. That's where you'll spend the night till your 6:05 plane tomorrow morning.
Biscuit hit in 8 straight games, 11 for 25 when he came in tonight, but so far he's been collared, and that's fouled out of play. Oh, somebody almost fell out of the upper deck trying to get that foul.
All you got to do is sit around like Howard and get hit in the chest with him. You don't have to dive around for him. Just sit and wait. Right, Howie?
All I can say is it's still another error on the Uecker record.
Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. Welcome back. Eli White did come in for Ronald Acuna Jr. for just joining us. He was injured running down to first base again. Looked like his hamstring. As the first pitch fouls it back. It's on 1, the 0-1. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. And I would just prefer them go ahead and put him on the IL. Get him healthy. Let him take his time getting healthy, because there's no sense of seeing how it's going to go. The 0-2 pitch. He's going to get dropped into right field just in front of Eli White. And it's a hard hit single to start the inning. Braves leading 4-2. Mydroth, who's 1 for 1 on the day with a single in the 2nd, stands in. Righty-righty matchup, first pitch. Four-seamer right down the pipe. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and brings it. Slider. One and one. 1-1 count. He's gone four-seam slider. Holmes, pitch 51 of the night. Swing and a miss. Four-seamer. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Outside wide. 2-2. Unless they make a move, the obvious choice to come up for an injury for Acuna would be Deshaun Kersey. He is on the 40-man roster. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Full count. Full count, inside hits him. So runners at first and second and nobody out. And the Braves, who lead by 2. Grant Holmes is in trouble once again. That pitch just drifted in on there. There was no intent there. Home plate umpire got in between him and Mydroth, but there was no, I don't think Mydroth was necessarily going to do or say anything. He was just, you're going to get ticked off when you get hit by a pitch. Not to mention, Chase Mydroth will probably get slung around. He's 5'9", 190. Grant Holmes outweighs him by about 35 pounds. He'd probably say, just let him come on. Don't block him. Let's go. Righty-lefty as Montgomery, the rookie, making his major league debut, takes a slider. For a strike, it's 0-1. Or 1-0, excuse me. Pitch misses outside. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out swinging his first time up. He's got power numbers in the minor leagues at the 1-0. Slider down and in, ball 2-0. The 2-0 count. Turns and kicks, swing. Slaps it through the hole, and that's through for a base hit. And not only is he going to get his first major league base hit, he's going to get his first major league RBI, and it's 4-3. The throw comes back into the infield behind the runner Mydroth at second. Ozzie almost gets the tag on him, but they call him safe. And it's first and second, nobody out. They'll toss the ball towards the dugout of the Chicago White Sox so that he can keep that ball. His first major league hit. Gets a standing ovation from friends and family over there by the White Sox dugout. So the Braves now cling to a 1-run lead. And Tristan Peters, the batter. First pitch, shows bunt, smacks it off the plate, but then double tapped it. So it's a dead ball, and it's 0-1. Grant Holmes, 58 pitches in. He's just got 2 strikeouts tonight. Hasn't been particularly sharp. Braves lead it 4-3. Montgomery is at first, and Mydroth at second. So good speed on the base pass. The pitch, swing, fouls it straight back. four-seam fastball. It's 0-2. Strikeout here would go a long way to getting some things done here. You could get out of this with a double play as well. A good speed on the base pass is going to make that a little difficult. The center fielder is at the plate. The 0-2. Swing, rips it into right field, drifting back on the track. Making the catch is Eli White. He'll flip it into the infield. Runner at second, Meidrith will head on down to third. And there's runners at the corners now. Runners at the corners and one out. And Little Acuna coming to the plate. Little Acuna grounded out in third in his first time up. 0 for 1 on the day. Infield playing back. And they're not playing him to pull. They're actually playing him to hit the other way. You don't see that very often with the Braves defense. First pitch shows bunt. Bangs it in front of the plate. And Austin Wynn's going to tag the runner coming down the third base line. And there's 2 down. Good defensive play there by Austin Wynn's. Quickly jumped on the ball and tapped the runner running by. Meidrith ran out of the base path anyways, even if he hadn't made contact with him. So first and second, now there's 2 out. The Braves clinging to a 1-run lead. And the left-handed bat of Romo. The White Sox hind catcher takes a swing and a miss at the first pitch. Slider in the dirt, it's 0-1. Braves and White Sox, game 1 of a 3-game set, 7:40 tomorrow night, 7:40 Thursday night. Thursday is a part of our doubleheader of Cardinals versus Mets. The 0-1. Down and in. 1-1. 1-1 count. He's gone slider to start him off. On deck is the top of the order and Sam Antonashi. Vargas in the hole. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Went to that slider again. So three sliders in a row to start off the at-bat. Good to see you underwater. The 1-2 count as he'll step out of the box for a second. Romo out of the box and Holmes off the bump. Yes, sir, Richard. We got the St. Louis Cardinals on Thursday. The 1-2 in the dirt. Good block there by Wins. 2-2. He's thrown 4 sliders. Back to back to back to back. The 2-2. Deuce is wild. The pitch on the way. High and outside. Full count. 2 on, 2 out. A full count. I believe that's Dylan Dodd warming up in the Braves pen. The payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. So the bases are loaded now with 2 outs, and we're going back to the top of the order. You'd think that probably means curtains for Grant Holmes. See what they decide to do here. And yep, here comes Walt Weiss, and that'll do it for Grant Holmes. Disappointing outing for Grant Holmes. They're not going to let him see the lineup a third time through. We'll be back in a flash. Yes, it is Dylan Dodd. Braves lead at 4-3. Dylan Dodd to the rescue when we return. Welcome back, Dylan Dodd. 1.42 ERA. Set to face the top of the order. Sam Antonashi's batting .284 on the year and a .764 OPS. He does have a home run. The bases are juiced. Lefty-lefty matchup, first pitch. In the dirt, cutter misses. It's 1-0. Joey, I've seen these goofy rumors about Scooble. He's never going to... The Braves will never unload what it's going to take to bring Scooble. I actually saw a pretty interesting trade option that made sense is the 1-0. Swing pops it up. And hopefully that'll get us out of the inning. Eli White underneath it. He'll make the grab, F9 your scorecard, and it will. We'll be back in a flash. We'll talk about what we saw here on Braves Country on the rumor mill when we return.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
The faces from the past. You've walked past them many times. I don't think you've really looked at them. Go on, lean in. If you listen real close, you can hear them whisper their legacy to you. Listen, you hear it? Seize the day, boys.
Hello.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
She did not drink the vodka. Because I drank the vodka.
Objection!
Please be seated, sir. This is not a courtroom.
Well, I object anyway.
October 11th.
October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th. I drank all of those days. I drank. I'm drunk now.
I'd rather fight beside you than any army of thousands.
Then take it! It's yours!
Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here. Tonight, this is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them!
Guys tired?
Go get all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here. Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again.
You damn dirty son of a...
I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
I want you to remember that no bastard ever won it by dying. You won it by making the other poor dumb bastard die.
Well, that was pleasant. Nice of him to stop by, don't you think?
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, swiftly carry out thy command.
And this crowd's back into it now.
We gotta do something.
Absolutely.
You know what we gotta do? Toga party.
We can't afford to have a toga party.
Toga, 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 toga.
Okay? All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Welcome back. First pitch from Eric Fetty. Right there at the knees for a strike. Ozzie Albies, it's 0-1. Ozzie 2 for 2 on the day. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss sinker. He's gone sinker to start off the at-bat. 0-2. 0-2 count. Brings it and chased that one out of the zone. Drags it over to second. 4-3. High throw, but he'll get him. One down. Braves lead at 4-3, top of the fifth as the sun starts to set here in Chicago. Pitch to Dubon, misses high. It's 1-0. Went to that stadium many moons ago. It was pretty new at the time. And is the 1-0 right there on the outer edge. Misses off the plate, 2-0. Man, that is wild. 2-0 count. Swing, rips it down the third base line, backhanded by the third baseman, and it'll be Vargas to Gonzalez, 5-3. 2 down. I was surprised. It was actually a really nice stadium. It's in a terrible neighborhood, so getting there is not the best, and leaving there is not ideal. When you get in the stadium, you're fine. And they've got a pretty cool little sports bar across the street. I can't remember the name of it, but it was nice. I enjoyed the game. First pitch, swing, fouls it away. Dominic Smith, it's 0-1. Dominic flew out in the first and then reached on a fielder's choice as an error scored Ozzie Albies in the third. Pitch outside the zone, 1-1. So 1-1 count. Down below the knees. Ball 2, 2-1. Two 1 count. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Went with the changeup down and in. White Sox fans have their tarps off, and they're in the nosebleeds. And those kids, they can't even smell the field. The 2-2 count. Braves lead by 1. Pitch on the way, outside wide, ball 3, 3-2. You haven't noticed, we do have the tarps off emoji for you, Country Club members. Payoff pitch, swing, pop up. Back behind second base. The shortstop Acuna will catch it. Man, he didn't make that look easy. Like brother. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the fifth we go. 4-3, Atlanta leads.
Well, y'all, the day's here. I'm ready to graduate. I'm not sure what I learned, but I know I'm done learning.
I'm so in love with my friends that I wish they lived under my bed. I would just feed them little snacks, slip them a Cheeto here and there. Nothing too major.
Hey, does anybody else take only 40 minutes to wash a load of clothes, 60 minutes to dry them, and up to 7 to 14 business days to put them away?
Cardinals had that World Series just about in their grasp, but it slipped away. Do you see the guys so far in spring training a little hungry to get back to that pinnacle?
Well, that's true because, it was hard to digest to know that it was taken from you from one call, and we don't have a World Series ring on our finger, so it'll be something else that we have to go out and play hard for and try to accomplish.
After an off year in 1986, by 87, the Cards were right back on top. Thanks in no small part to the offensive evolution of a franchise icon.
The Wizard of Oz can do more than just field his position. He can hit.
Ozzie has become the true focal point of the Cardinals by 87, the true linchpin.
Not only did he become a good hitter, but he got stronger. And he figured it out. He figured out what his strength was.
Ozzie has just gotten better every year offensively.
I watched him go from being a 200 hitter to a 300 hitter with the work and time that he put in.
87 was that year, where it all came together for me. I continued to play defense, but my team looked to me more offensively than I had been able to give to that point.
Putting up career highs in batting average, hits, and RBI, Ozzie's bat helped lead the Cardinals back to the postseason, where they beat the Giants to earn a third trip to the World Series in the decade.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country. First pitch swinging to start the inning is a cutter. There's a laser shot over toward shortstop, and Dubon's there to make the catch. L6 in your scorecard. Good defensive play there by Mauricio, and there's one away. Andrew Benintendi coming to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup. Dodd still in the game. His fourth pitch of the evening. Cutter misses down and away. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, Cutter. It's more like it. 1-1. Good pitch there by Dodd. One. Cutter right there on the outer edge for a strike. So he's gone cutter. 1-2 count. Slider in the dirt. Makes it 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. Blast. High and deep. Back on the track. At the wall. Making the running catch is Michael Harris II. 75% of this world is covered by water. The rest by Michael, the Hawk Harris. 2 down. And he gave that one a ride. From Dylan Dodd's body language, you thought it might be gone because he just kind of hung his head like, oh, crap. Stepped in it now. Gonzalez, the batter, lefty-lefty matchup, first pitch. Sinker right there. Misses. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Turns and fires. Swing, rips it down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is just foul. Smacks it into the corner, and there's not a whole lot of room there in between the foul line and the wall there in the deep right corner of right field. It smacked the screen up against it. 1-1 count. Gonzalez, 1 for 2 on the day with the single. The pitch just misses outside slider. 2-1. That's one of those ones you might think about challenging. You wonder if Wins might be gun shy because the first 2 that he challenged as a Brave, he got incorrect, and you just never know if that's in the back of his mind. The 2-1. Outside wide, 3-1. Dylan Dodd throws a 3-pitch mix. Primarily that sinker and cutter. They come in at a whopping 92% of the time. The slider the other 8%. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the sinker right by him. And it's a full count. So a full count. Bottom of the 5th. The payoff pitch. Down below the knees. Ball 4, and he'll head on down to first. And the tying run stands at first with 2 outs. Chase Mydroth coming to the plate. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch. That ball almost gets him. Sinker. Puts him in on his keister. It's 1-0. He had to dive out of the way. Can't imagine there's any kind of a ill will, but that almost looked like there was purpose to that. Maybe Mydroth said something the first time when he got hit. If you remember, he was hit by a pitch from Grant Holmes in the 4th inning. You wonder if maybe something was said, and that was to send a message. The 1-0 swing, pops it up high and deep, plenty foul into the seats. That came really close to the tarps off territory. The 1-1, cutter down and in, 2-1. The 2-1 count, swing, chops it down the line, foul. 2-2. Braves 4, White Sox 3. Tying runners at first base. The 2-2, 2 outs. Mydroth digging in, swing, lifts it into left field, coming running. Making the running catch out there is the Yaz, and that'll end the inning. Good running play there by the Yaz. We'll go to the top of the 6th, clinging to a 1-run lead.
That's it. Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, dabba, do. Yahoo!
What a day. I use a drink. Nothing like a cold one after a long day, huh?
So, how much do you drink?
I'd say I'm good for about 10 or 12.
10 or 12 a week? That's not bad.
Well, a week. Well,
You drink 10 or 12 beers a day?
you counting beers too?
How reckless of me. I made you all wet.
Yes, but my martini's still dry.
She turned out to be a part-time model and a full-time pickpocket.
Oh, yeah. I've been known to drink a beer or two. But then again, I've been known to do a lot of things.
You drinking anymore? Oh, me? No, I quit drinking, dude.
You never gonna drink again?
Nope.
You wanna stop at the bar by the Chinese restaurant? Just get a quick shot, me and you, and then we'll go? Yeah, the bar they got in the back.
Oh, the Chinese bar? Okay. What's shaking?
All 4 cheeks and a couple of chins.
I thought you said they didn't have alcohol.
Run back to your mix master. Cook up a few more of these.
Cigarette?
No, I never touch them.
Yeah. I suck them down like Coca-Cola.
I expose people to magic. I expose them to something they're never otherwise going to see in their boring, normal lives. And I gave that to them. I may forget about them tomorrow, but they'll live with that memory for the rest of their lives. And that's a gift, man.
One of the women said that she was afraid she might OD.
I thought that was a limit drop. I didn't think it was tequila.
What's that got to do with me?
You and me are gonna have a small talk later on.
I'll be busy thinking up things to say.
Doesn't your wife ever complain that you never spend any time with her?
Would you?
Could you keep it down to a low roar? Some of us have to work.
Put that money down, pal.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
There goes the 2 weeks at camp. I promised the kids this summer.
My birthday, give me a beer, stick a candle in it, and I'll blow out my liver.
Here's to feeling good all the time.
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
This crowd's back into it now.
Austin Riley standing in, first pitch. Peppered backwards foul from the sinker. Righty-righty matchup. It's 0-1. Eric Fetty. The 0-1. High and out of the zone. 1-1. Fetty's gone 4 1/3. He's given up just the 1 run. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Chops it foul. Sweeper in the dirt, 1-2. Chased a bad one there. One, 2 count. Kicks and fires. Strike 3. Caught looking. And he'll head back to the bench. I'm telling you, it sounds crazy, but bat this guy ninth. He's going to see better pitches. I would think with Acuna going down with injury tonight as the first pitch to Yaz is outside the zone. It's 1-0. Conventional wisdom would tell you Harris is probably going to go to the leadoff position. 1-0. Outside, high and wide, 2-0. So if Harris is leading off and you've got Riley batting ninth, and it sounds crazy, but the guy is just not hitting the ball. He's in between his own ears is the 2-0 pitch. Sinker right down the pipe. 2-1. To get him to see better pitches, but not clogging up the lineup when he does fail, pitting him number 9 is the best option. Is the 2-1 outside wide 3-1. And now that we lose Acuna, it's another hole in the lineup. We're not expecting to get Drake back until at least next week. 3-1 pitch swing. Blasted it down the right field line, but plenty foul. That ball's straight. It had a chance to get out, and I think it probably would have. There is a lefty warming up in the bullpen. He's probably being the 3-2 swing, hit hard into the right field. That's off the first baseman's glove, Gonzalez, and it's a hot shot single by the Yaz.
Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything. Yabba, dabba, do. Yahoo!
So Austin wins. The batter takes the first pitch down and away for a strike. It's 0-1. So yeah, that's the point, Truck, is to get him to stop thinking is to see more fastballs, right? And he's going to see much better pitches if he's sitting right in front of the top of the order, the 0-1. Upstairs misses outside wide, 1-1. Be interesting to see what they do with right-handers if they put Olsen back to the 2 spot. I don't like Olsen in the 2 spot. I'd rather just put Ozzie there. 1-1 in the dirt. Sweeper misses, and it's 2-1. So the 2-1 count. Because, yeah, it's nice to have that 1-2 punch at the top of the order, but I think it's better to get Ozzie some good looks in front of Olsen. The 2-1 pitch swing. That ball's going to get dropped into right field. Kind of an excuse-me single, but Yaz will make it all the way to third. And sometimes better be lucky than good. And it's a single by Austin Wins, and your Atlanta Braves have runners on the corners. 1 out.
Kidding? It's not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
It was kind of a half-hearted check swing that he followed through in, and he poked it down the right field line just over the infield's head. And look what I found, Mom. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Eli shows bunt, pulls it back. They call it for a ball. I'm surprised they don't challenge that one. That one is the top of the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0 count. Infield all the way in, by the way. 1-0. Swing, rips it. Over to first. They're going to come home with the ball. Yaz is going to try to get himself caught in a pickle, and Wins does nothing. He stands at second base, so there's 2 down. The idea with that was for have Wins to come from second to third on that so you don't lose anything. But Wins just stood there frozen. So first and second and 2 outs, and Michael Harris will come to the plate as we're back to the true top of the order. The number 2 hitter with the injury of Acuna. Looks like they're going to bring the lefty in to face Harris, and Olsen standing on deck. We'll be back in a flash. Braves lead by 1 here in Braves country. Welcome back. Runners at first and second. There are 2 outs, and Michael Harris coming to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup. Takes the first pitch. Called a ball, but I think they're going to get this overturned. They are challenging it. It looked like it hit the zone. So we'll just assume, and it did. It's 0-1. I see now why they're doing this retro. I don't know if there's a anniversary or something, but Bob Costas is in there with Steve Stone. That's why they're doing the retro. The 0-1 down and away, 1-1. 1-1 count. I mean, I grew up watching Steve Stone on WGN doing Cubs games. 1-1 pitch, down and away, 2-1. Remember, he was an all-star for the Orioles in the late 70s, early 80s, but I caught mid-80s when he started his broadcast career, because I was a kid. I didn't know he just began. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at the sweeper. 2-2. Good job of pulling the string there by Gilbert. So Deuce is wild now. 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Olsen on deck. Braves lead by just 1. The 2-2. Swing. Dribbler back to the mound, and it'll be a 1-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th, leading by 1 here in Braves country.
I'm not always an anxious person. I mean, as long as the house is clean and I've had enough sleep and I'm not worried about how much money is in my bank account and absolutely nothing is overstimulating me, I'm actually super chill.
December 20th, South Carolina became the first state to secede from the Union in 1860, setting the stage for the Civil War. This was fitting as South Carolina had been at the center of the nullification crisis nearly 30 years earlier when John C. Calhoun and President Andrew Jackson clashed over federal authority and states' rights. The raid on Harper's Ferry by John Brown in 1859 further convinced many Southerners that slavery could only be protected by controlling the federal government. However, at the 1860 Democratic National Convention held in South Carolina, the party fractured over the issue of slavery, splitting into northern and southern factions. This division allowed the presidential race to feature 4 candidates, paving the way for Abraham Lincoln to win with less than a majority of the popular vote. To the south, Lincoln's election meant a loss of control, and South Carolina's secession led to a chain reaction of southern states leaving the Union, forever altering U.S. history. And while the nation plunged into its bloodiest conflict ever, it led to what Lincoln called a new birth of freedom.
The life he's gotten to live, I think he really loves it. And Kansas City's the perfect place for him.
Brett's lived in Kansas City just about as long as he's been a Royal. It's where he still makes his home today, where his family roots feel the strongest.
We try to have dinner every Sunday night. Every Sunday night, usually. We try to.
All the boys live within a couple miles of us, and we try to get together as a family once a week for dinner. We call it family dinner, and usually on a Sunday.
This is a tri-tip. It's a really popular dish in California. Earlier, I got some garlic cloves and sliced them up real thin and got some rosemary. We'll take it to 120, and then we're going to let it breathe a little bit. And we're just going to have some sandwiches tonight. Onions, peppers, we got beans and salads. It's going to be a fun night.
You play for one reason and one reason only, to win. Losing sucks.
Four to 3 your score. The Atlanta Braves lead the Chicago White Sox. Still a long way to go in this one. Dylan Dodd will start the inning off here versus Montgomery. First pitch, swing and a miss, sinker. It's 0-1. Montgomery, Braden Montgomery, top prospect for the Chicago White Sox, switch hitting right fielder. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Steve Stone played with the Orioles from 79 to 81. I think it was Joey that was asking about that. But he also played for the White Sox and the Cubs, hence the reason why he ended up broadcasting at both is the 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. He started his career with the San Francisco Giants. 71 to 72, and then went to the White Sox in 73, back to the Cubs 74 to 76, and then back to Chicago White Sox 77 and 78 as the 1-2 misses high and inside. Just missed the top of the zone, 2-2. Finished his career out in 79 to 81. But what I always knew about him was that he won the AL Cy Young in 1980 with the Orioles, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Blew it right by him, and there's one down. One up, one down. Randall Grichuk will come to the plate, the right-handed. Coming on to hit for Peters. And I don't remember this, but I guess in 82, before he came on with the Cubs from... He was with the Cubs for 20 years, from 1983 to 2004. First pitch swinging by Grichuk. It's a swing and a miss strike sinker at the top. It's 0-1. And evidently, he did some color commentary to start his career off in spot starts with the Monday Night Baseball, ABC, back when ABC had it as the 0-1 down and in 1-1. That was in 1982. And I just wonder if he's coming to the end of his career because he was with Al Michaels, and you wonder if it's got something to do with that. We'll try to look into it on one of the breaks, the 1-1. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 2-1. I always liked Steve Stone. When Steve and Harry Carey were broadcasting in the 80s and early 90s, that was peak baseball to me. The 2-1 count. This is upstairs, 3-1. He always had the best way to deal with Harry Carey. Like, he was always had that wry sense of humor that he would just kind of nudge Harry in the right direction. The 3-1 pitch. Swing pops it up. It'll stay in play. It will not. Bending back behind home plate into the seats. Well into the seats. It's 3-2. The full count. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. They're saying here in 1993, I don't recall this, but I guess him and Jim Cott did some calls for Cubs and St. Louis Cardinals during for the CBS games of the week. The payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. So he loses Grichuk and heads on down to first. That was his 31st pitch. And it'll bring Acuna to the plate. I think that's going to be it for Walt Weiss. Yep, he's coming out of the dugout. And the right-hander Cookie Carrasco coming on. We'll be back in a flash. Braves lead by 1. Cookie Carrasco coming out of the pen. Welcome back. Whoever it was that brought it up, I don't hate the idea of bringing Andrew McCutchen in. I mean, you wouldn't play him every day, but during an injury, you could do a lot worse. Cookie Carrasco, first pitch swinging, rolls it through the infield, and Acuna's got himself a base hit. Runner at first heads down to third, and runners at the corners and one out. So Carrasco gives up a single on the very first pitch. And the White Sox have the tying run at third with just one out. Cuero came in for Acuna, pardon me. That was Cuero swinging the bat. Or excuse me, Cuero's coming in to pinch. Looks like they're pulling him out as well. They are. So Cuero came in for Acuna on the pinch hit. They came back from the break so quick I didn't see the adjustment. Hill is now on to pinch run for Cuero in Acuna's spot. Hopefully I didn't confuse you too much. Romo, the batter, shows bunt, slider, down and in, pulls it back. It's 1-0. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see what's going on. The 1-0. Outside wide, change up. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Bunt up the middle, and Olsen has got the runner caught in a rundown between third and home, and he's going to actually tag the runner. Good defensive play there by Olsen. He just ran Grichuk into an out. He came halfway down the line. He was trying to get caught in a rundown, much like Yaz did earlier, so that the runner at second could make it down to third. But Olsen outsmarted him, just ran him all the way down. He put on the brakes and he tagged him. I mean, he didn't. I guess he thought he would throw eventually, but good defensive play there by Matt Olsen.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House. Ice House. Smooth as it gets.
Back to the top of the order, Sam Antonacci, the batter, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Cutter misses up top, 91 miles an hour. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Outside wide. 2-0. 2-0 count. Braves lead 4-3. We're just in the bottom of the sixth. Still a long way to go in this one. The 2-0 pitch. Swing rips it into right field. It's down for a base hit. Here comes the throw from Eli to the plate, and they got him. Smoke him if you got him. They got him. Great throw by Eli, and even better tag by Austin Wynns. Are you kidding me? Wow, what a play.
Cursed be the ground for our sake.
White Sox want to challenge it, but they look like they got him.
For us.
Oh, yeah, they got him. We'll be back in a flash. We go to the top of the seventh. I think they were getting the replay call pretty quickly. I mean, he's smoke him if you got him, because he got him. It's a perfect tag. He came sliding underneath. They can't even claim that he was blocking the plate or whatnot, because the way the slide came in, Wynns actually stepped out of the way. We're going to go ahead and do the
Have you ever thought to yourself, this guy won an MVP?
Well, we're not
I didn't know
doing
he
that.
won an MVP. Zoilo Versales. He led the league in several offensive.
We're going to go ahead and do the out-of-town scoreboard. And we'll give you an update as soon as we get a call here. Still waiting on the challenge. Meanwhile, in Baltimore, Maryland, the Mariners lead the Orioles 6-5 in the 10th. They're in Miami, South Beach, and the Marlins lead the Diamondbacks 10-6 in the 9th. The call on the field was confirmed, so we go to the top of the 7th. Braves lead at 4-3. Guardians and Yankees, New York leads Cleveland 3-2. Twins and Tigers, Detroit 3-2 over Minnesota in the 4th. They're in Pittsburgh, and the Dodgers are all over the Pirates 12-2 in the 8th. Rangers and Royals in Kansas City, Missouri. Royals 5-3 over the Rangers in the 7th. Just getting going out in Colorado, and the Rockies have a 5-1 lead over the Cubbies. They're in the first inning in Anaheim, and the Astros and Angels are scoreless. Reds and Padres are scoreless in San Diego. Later on tonight, you got the Nats at the Giants and the Brewers at the A's. These games are in the books. Rays dumped the Red Sox 4-3 in Tampa. Blue Jays come back and beat Philadelphia 3-2, so good news there. Cardinals blanked the Mets 7-0. And that's your out-of-town scoreboard. Here in Chicago, Braves 4, White Sox 3, 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Pale Hose.
Cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread.
Coming to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Sweeper. Misses out of the zone, and it's 1-0. Braves lead by just 1. Matt Olson with 2 home runs on the night. The 1-0. Sinker right down the pipe. 1-1. The southpaw Gilbert on the mound. He took over for Fetty last inning. The 1-1 pitch. Turns and clicks. Swings, slices it foul. 1-2. 4 runs, 9 hits. No errors for Atlanta. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Chicago White Sox. The 1-2. Chops it foul, just got a piece of it. And we'll do it again. 1-2 count. Brings it in the dirt. And it is 2-2. Standing on deck is Ozzie. Dubon in the hole, the 2-2 pitch. Sweeper down and away, 3-2. Trying to get him to chase that sweeper out of the zone. So far, Olson's been able to pick it up and stay off of it. Tyler Gilbert, 6'3", 225-pounder. 32-year-old out of Santa Cruz, California. The payoff pitch, swing, hammers it down the right field line, but foul. And we'll do it again. Tyler Gilbert played his college ball for the Southern Cal The men of Troy, the Trojans. He was drafted by the Phillies in 2015 in the 6th round. The payoff pitch. Down below the knees, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Looks like the White Sox are challenging this. One way or the other, it's going to be the end of the at-bat. And he got it wrong. Wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
So they're down a challenge. Braves still have 2. Those could come into play in a tight ball game here in the 7th inning. Olsen at first, nobody out. Ozzie Albies the batter. Righty-lefty matchup, chops it over towards third. High leaping grab over there by Vargas. It's 0-1. Ball just went foul. If it stays fair, he might have gotten Olsen at first, but I don't think that might have been his only play, the 0-1. Turns and kicks, swing, fouls it back, and it's 0-2. 0-2 count. Southpaw turns and brings it. Outside wide, well outside the zone, 1-2. On deck once again is Dubon. Now in the hole is Dominic Smith if they stay with the left-handed bat. You'd think they probably would. The 1-2 swing. Bounces it foul down the third baseline and will do it again. Game 1 of a 3-game set here in the south side of Chicago. That tarp's off a group that's at the top of the stadium. They started it like, I don't know, there was 20 of them maybe, as the 1-2 outside wide, 2-2. Now there's got to be around 200-300 up there. At least 150. I think it's pretty north of 200 at this point. All those kids just flocked up there and took their shirts off the 2-2. Swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. That's why baseball is the best. You won't find that in any other sport. Two count. Kicks and fires. Swing, chopper over towards third. Scooping up, and he'll hold on to it. And Ozzie Albies going to beat it out. And it's an infield single for your Atlanta Braves. Looks like that's going to be it. They're going to bring the right-hander in to face Dubon. And that's kind of an advantage Atlanta. Because remember, Dominic Smith stands on deck. Dubon's been hitting righties pretty well. We'll be back in a flash. Braves got a chance to crack this one open. It's 4-3 good, guys, top of the 7th. Welcome back, righty-righty matchup. First pitch fouled straight back, out of play. It's 0-2. The first pitch was a strike off the 0-1. We had a malfunction here at the studio. I had to take care of it real quick. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. The 0-2 count, 4-3 your score. Braves cling to a one-run lead but have two men on. Nobody out here in the seventh. The 0-2. Swing. Whistles it down the line, foul. And we'll do it again. Braves scored 2 in the first and 2 in the third. White Sox, 2 in the third and 1 in the fourth. Braves, the 0-2. Fouls it away, and we'll do it again. Braves with 10 hits on the night. White Sox with 6. White Sox with 2 errors, including one that brought a run home. That's essentially the difference right now. The 0-2 count. Brings it. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 1-2. The 1-2. Brings it. Pops that up. And that'll be a can of corn. That won't get anybody moving. One away. F5 in your scorecard. Dubon comes up in empty. That'll bring Dominic Smith to the plate. Dom Smith. 0 for 3 on the night. He did reach on an error, which led to the run scored by Ozzie. Everything else has been knocked in via the home run of Matt Olson. First pitch down and in. Splitter misses. 1-0. You love to just get a base knock here. Just get a little bit of a breather. 4-3 your lead. Still got 3 defensive innings to go. The 1-0. Just got a piece of that. Bangs it off the plate. 1-1. One count. Swing, rips it over to first. And that's going to be a 3-6-1 inning-ending double play. So Dominic Smith hits into a double play after Dubon pops out. The Braves come up empty. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Time to stretch here in Braves country. Cookie Carrasco back to work. Pitch swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Let me get this back in for y'all. We've had some technical difficulties here with the 3D, but I think we got it figured out. The 0-2 count. Carrasco brings it down and away, slider, and it is 1-2. Braves 4, Sox 3. Bottom of the 7th inning. The 1-2 outside wide. 2-2. There is action in the bullpen. The 2-2 count. Swing, chopper down the line. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Trying to get a chase that slider. Now it's a full count. Four runs, 10 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 3-6-2 for Chicago. The payoff pitch. Swing, rips it down the line, foul, third base side. Vargas, who's 1 for 3 on the day, the 2 RBIs. The payoff pitch once again. 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing, pops it up. Bending back behind home plate, and it'll go foul and out of play. So full count once again. On deck is Benintendi. You may get a left-hander coming in on this one. A little surprised to see Carrasco out there with the lead for a second inning of work to pay off. Down and away, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. One on, nobody out. Looks like they're going to stick with Carrasco. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing. Rip and a miss. It's 0-1. Braves 4, Sox 3. The 0-1. Check swing. Did he go around? Guess not. It's 1-1. Blue Jays in the 9th inning scored 2 runs on 3 hits to walk off the Phillies. 3-2 the final there. The 1-1 pitch. Changeup misses again, and it is 2-1. Carrasco taking a quick timeout to tie his cleats up behind the bump. The 2-1, 3-1. 4-seam fastball nowhere near the zone. He is not hitting his spots at all tonight. The 3-1 count. Brings it. Swing, rips it. Into right field, down for a base hit. That's trouble. Runners will be on the corners with nobody out. And Cookie Carrasco is getting baked right now. 21 pitches, only recorded the 1 out in the last inning. You got to figure there's got to be some kind of movement going on here. I mean, it's a well-rested bullpen. It's a little disheartening that they. Yeah, it looks like they're going to leave him out there again. So here we go. Gonzalez, the batter, righty-lefty matchup, the cleanup hitter, nobody out, 2 on, first pitch, swing, bangs the changeup off the plate, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Carrasco comes set, lifts the red glove, turns and fires, swing, punches it back foul, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, high and out of the zone. Cutter missed by a mile, 1-2. The 1-2. Swing rips it into right field, and we got a tie ball game. 4-4 your score. And runners in first and second, and nobody out. There's no excuses for this one. They can't say that they've had some tired bullpen. We had the day off on Sunday. Any kind of excuse that he gives their post game is pure nonsense. He was trying to get away with something that didn't work. Hefner's out there now, so they don't even have anybody ready. So this is his pitiful mess to clean up, and there's nobody out. First and second, the game is now tied 4-4. Which one comes first, Iron? A triple play or a 3-run dinger? This cookie is burned. You got to take him out of the oven, man. You ain't flipped him over or nothing. So here we go, middle of the order. Mydroth, the batter, 1 for 2 on the day. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch swing, rips it up the middle. And Dubon will step on second, fire it to first, and it's a double play. That's just what the doctor ordered. Hard hit ball. That ball was smoked. But thankfully, it was right into the glove of Dubon. That ball was absolutely drilled. They're showing on the spot cam 104 miles an hour off the bat, but thankfully Dubon was standing right there. So can he dance out of danger now? The rookie, who's already got an RBI single, has come to the plate. He's 1 for 3. First pitch. Sinker misses. It's 1-0. They're probably trying to lowball him, but they should be locking Dubon up in a long-term contract. Don't even let it get to the All-Star break. The 1-0. Chops it foul, 1-1. You do when they're getting burned like that. Sometimes you got to move them on the pan. The 1-1, high and out of the zone, 2-1. 2-1 count. Braves 4, Sox 4. The 2-1. Swing. Hammers it towards center field, but drifting over, making the catch is Michael Harris, and that'll end the inning. The cookie Carrasco got slapped around like a red-headed stepchild, but we got out of it. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. 4-4 your score. We go to the 8th.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink.
When buying a beer,
Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salad.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks!
Pretty soon we're going to become this country.
This is total BS!
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
I'm on the radio every day!
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you'll probably see the double.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Welcome back. Yeah, pretty much the whole bullpen's ready to roll. I mean, we're coming off an off day. Someone was asking about that. I guess you were listening to other junk. First pitch on the way to Austin Riley's off the plate. Wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing. Rips the sinker foul. 1-1. Sir Anthony Dominguez on. 4-4 your score. Braves have seen him a ton back when he was in Philly. The 1-1. Outside wide. Curveball way off the plate to him. Dominguez. Comes in with the 3.91 ERA. 23 innings, a 1.17 whip, the 2-1 pitch. In the dirt, 3-1. The 3-1 count. I mean, it's been pretty much, if you've been following the Braves this year, with Weiss, there's a 3-1 down and away, ball 4, and Austin Riley will head on down to first, representing the go-ahead run. So good at bat there by Austin Riley to try to get things going here for your Atlanta Braves. But when they use Cookie Carrasco,
Blue, you're my boy!
They've DFA'd him almost every time. I'd be shocked if he doesn't get DFA'd. Righty-lefty, first pitch in, down and into Yastrzemski is a sweeper in the dirt. It's 1-0. The only time it hasn't happened is when they've only used him for less than an inning, but he went, what did he go, an inning and 2/3? Yeah, inning and 2/3, 30 pitches. They'll deem it as he won't be ready to pitch again for 2 or 3 days, so they'll DFA him and assume that he'll make it through, and they'll bring somebody else up. That's pretty much been the MO. So I think that's what Weiss was doing. He was like, we're gonna get his pitch count up so I can kick him out there to the curb until they force me to bring him back again. Quick mound visit. Romo wanted to go out there and talk to Dominguez. The 1-0 count. Pitch on the way. Down below the knees, 2-0. Riley's at first, representing the go-ahead run. The infield is back and to the right. Nobody out. Dominguez. Kicks and fires. Swing. Pops it up. High into center field. And that'll be an easy fly ball. F8 your scorecard, and there's one down. Riley retreats back to first. That was one of those ones that wasn't quite deep enough for Riley to be able to tag up on. He had plenty of time to get underneath it and bring his momentum towards the base. Jorge Mateo coming on to pinch hit for Wins. Mateo batting .294 on the year. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way, out and away. Four-seamer wide and outside the zone. It's 1-0. Mateo with an .823 OPS. Flips it over to first real quick, and they got Austin Riley picked off. He's in a pickle, and he out. So he finally gets on base and then spits the bit. I don't know if he was daydreaming or what, but he was nowhere near the bag when they flipped it over there. Take another look there. Oh, he was hopping, and then when they threw it back to first, he was at no man's land. That was a bad job of base running by Austin Riley. I think it's time to sit him down for a day or two. So the bases are clear. First pitch off of that pickoff job is in the dirt. Sweeper. It's 2-0. Eli White stands on deck. There are 2 outs. You can put Dubon over at third. Well, now that Acuna got himself hurt, I guess it's really, do you want Kim or do you want Riley in the lineup? Pick your poison. The 2-1 pitch. P at the knees. 2-2. So he's taken all 4 pitches here. It's a 2-2 count. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up. And that'll end the inning. Braves go softly into the night. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 4-4 your score here in Braves country.
Hey, Dad. You got 2 options. A, be quarantined with Mom.
B.
Or
B. B.
I didn't even say B.
I don't give a about the WNBA. About none of them. None of them.
You wouldn't go to an Angel Reese game?
No.
I think that would be dope.
I wouldn't. I don't want to watch a bunch of doing nothing. I like volleyball hoes in them little bitty shorts. I like them baseball fine in the mother. But them long, tall-legged with them long arms, man, them look like Lou Alcindor.
Well, I want more than anything else in this entire world. Yes. Crack. Oh. I thought you were going to say pizza or no. Buffalo wings. No. You want crack? Yeah. Crack cocaine. Now, I've never had crack. Dude, you are going to love it.
There was a bond that fortified that admiration when Mattingly took an active role in helping Bernie Williams adjust to major league life.
I was kind of hazed by some of the older guys, and I was very sensitive and very emotional.
They used to call him Bambi, and they'd make fun of him. And he had those Coke bottle glasses, and he was very skinny.
He was kind of getting bullied a little bit. Bernie was quiet, and he made mistakes on the field, like everybody does.
He's on the ground as the ball's off the wall.
Donnie didn't like hazing. He didn't like that. You're in the clubhouse. You're part of this team.
Mattingly shut it down, and it just stopped because Mattingly wouldn't allow it.
He actually had to step in and say, hey, leave the guy alone. And then he took me on the back of the bus, and he said to me, hey, you're a good player. You have the potential to be a better player than you are right now, but these are the things that you have to do.
Just talking about how good he was. You can't let anybody tell you that you can't play, and that was it.
To me, that was one of the pivotal times in my career where I could look back and say, you know, that conversation with him took me to the next level.
Your home for the classic call of Braves country baseball. If it's not Ray Charles, I'm assuming it's Rosie O'Donnell. 4-4 your score. Bottom of the 8th we go. He calls her up. You don't need to stretch. Get yourself another curler. Robert Suarez is coming out of the pen here in the 8th, and We got a PitchCom device issue. Sandy Leone coming on to catch. What's the news on Ronnie? He's hurt. He's out of the game. You're not going to get an actual breakdown of his injury in the middle of the ball game. They'll ask Weiss, and he'll say we're going to do an MRI, et cetera, etc. But he's gone. He's going to end up missing some time. There's no doubt about it. Maybe the Braves get aggressive and go out and get an outfielder early in the trade deadline. Probably not. It's not their MO, but you'd love to see it to give him some depth, and then when he came back, you could bounce him back around. You could realistically put Acuna at the DH position most days when Drake's behind the plate. First pitch on the way to Grichuk is down and away from Robert Suarez. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Grichuk walked his first time up. Brings it, swing, lifts it. High and deep into right field, going back on the track at the wall. Going. Making the catch at the very back of the wall is the Book of Eli. It's almost like a force field of wind was pushing that down one away. He kept drifting back and then started going. And yeah, there was some wind. Wasn't much. It's about 10-mile-an-hour wind. I think if the wind's not there, he's at least going to have to jump for that one. That wind pushed it back just a little bit. Maybe just enough to keep it in the stadium. Righty pitch on the way. Down and away. Changeup misses. It's 1-0. Derek Hill, the batter, batting .213, 4 home runs. He came on to pinch run for Cuero, who pinched hit for Acuna. He stayed in center field, the 1-0. Drops a bunt down. Riley grabs it, fires it first. Good defensive play there by Riley. 5-3 put out. There's 2 down. He's as good as we've ever seen. I mean, him and Chipper Jones are 2 of the best I've ever seen at charging the ball in. And though neither one of them are ever known as elite glove man, Riley's pretty good over there. I think he gets overlooked. Now, offensively, I can't back anything up. This is the first pitch. Swing and a miss, Drew Romo. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Change up. 0-2. The 0-2 count. Suarez comes set, turns and fires. Swing, pops it up, and that should get us out of the inning. And that'll take us to inning number 9. We'll be back in a flash. Braves and White Sox all knotted up at 4 here in Chicago.
We're a team. One person struggles, we all struggle. One player triumphs, we all triumph.
Well, since when are you the quitting kind?
I don't know. I just don't see the point anymore.
Want to talk about our opponent?
In this lifetime, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody except yourself.
They're bigger, faster, stronger, and on paper, they're just better, and they know it too. But I want to tell you something that they don't know. They don't know your heart. I do. I've seen it. You have shown it to me. You have shown yourselves just exactly who you are. When you take that field, you gotta lay that heart on the line. From the soles of your feet, with every ounce of blood you've got, lay it on the line, and if you do that, you cannot lose. We cannot be defeated. How you play today, from this moment on, is how you will be remembered.
Hey! What's this lying around? Well, what are we supposed to do, you moron?
What? Over? Did you say over? Where's the spirit? Where's the guts? Huh? Oh, we're afraid to go with you. We might get in trouble.
Well, just kick my from now on! Not me! I'm not gonna take this!
This is your opportunity to rise from these ashes and grab glory.
Nothing is over until we decide it is! Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no! And it ain't over now! Because when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Who's with me?
Could fight him with conventional weapons. That could take years. I think we have to go all out.
Want to talk about our opponent?
He's a dead man!
This situation absolutely requires
Our opponent.
Dead!
a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
Our opponent.
Dead!
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's go!
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Excuse me. Gotta take my first step toward the Hall of Fame.
And this crowd's back into it now.
Personally, I think we got hosed on that call.
Grant Taylor coming on. Shiny 1.93 ERA, the right-hander. And Eli White, the batter, first pitch. Shows bunt, pulls it back. 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, rips it. High and deep into left field. Get up on the track. Running back to the back of the wall, making a catch for a loud out. Number 1 is Randall Grichuk. F7 in your scorecard. 1 away. Man, that ball looked like it was going to keep carrying. The wind might have knocked that one down too. He got underneath that one. Shot it towards left. Just caught it at the back of the wall. Michael Harris, the batter, four-seam fastball right down the pipe, taken all the way. 0-1. Harris 2 for 4 with 2 singles on the day. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. And a bender in the dirt, nowhere near the zone. Came out of his shoes on that one. It's 0-2. That must have looked like a beach ball to him. The 0-2. Rattles it foul down the left field line. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Down and away. 1-2. Good take by Michael. That slider was just below the knees. The 1-2 count. Swing, rips it up the middle, off the wallet of the pitcher. He's going to fire it to first, and bad decision because there was no way he was getting money. Mike busting down the line, and it is an infield single for your Atlanta Braves. A hot shot.
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle-dazzle.
A rocket off his pocket. Braves have the go-ahead run on first, with Matt Olson coming to the plate. Tell you what was interesting about the numbers they threw up about this pitcher Taylor that's on the mound. Right-handers bat 237 against him. Left-handers 175. You don't see that very often where the reverse splits go in his direction. I was wondering why he was being brought in at this spot, and I guess that's why, but Harris saw something and smoked it. Ozzie Albies will be on deck. Dubon is in the hole. Runner at first is Michael Harris, and the infield is back into the right. First pitch, swinging, blast it. High and deep. Does it have enough? Going back on the track, it does not. Caught at the warning track for a loud out, number 2. Just got underneath that one. Wind might have had a little bit to do with that, but I don't think that was getting out. Died right there at the track. And Ozzie Albies the batter. First pitch. Takes the curveball upstairs. Hanging curve for a strike. It's 0-1. He is, if you think about it, he was incredibly close to hitting 4 home runs tonight. The 0-1. This is outside the zone, 1-1. Now, his second home run barely got over the wall, so you can argue that back and forth. But he was extremely close to getting 4 home runs tonight. He is dialed in, the 1-1. And another hanging curve, 1-2. I think that's one Ozzie would like to have back. It's got a sharp drop on it for sure, which might have been what held him up. The 1-2 count. Curveball peppers it foul. The ball bounces away. I think there was some confusion behind home plate. Home plate umpire Jonathan Parra and the backstop Romo weren't sure if... I don't think they realized the ball hit the bat because they were both looking around. But it did hit the bat for sure, the 1-2. So, do you go around? Big Bill Miller said he did strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Ozzie's cutting old big boy the evil eye. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th, all tied up at 4.
I started drinking at 6 a.m. We're here now. I don't know what time it is, but I'm rolling deep, and those cars are going real fast and real left, son. They're going fast and left.
I don't like to brag about the expensive places I've been, but night before last, I went to the grocery store.
Nope, I don't want to hear it. I know what you're doing. This woman, the whole entire time we have been home, has been eyeing my sandwich. You said no twice in the drive-thru. She said no twice. I pull up and I'm like, hey, I'll take a chicken sandwich, babe. What do you want? And then you were like, oh, I'm not hungry. Even though we got done with the gym. And then I'm like, okay, honey, are you sure? Yeah, I'm not hungry. So we pull forward. And then I go, honey, are you sure you don't want anything to eat? Chuck, I'm not hungry. I was like, okay, fine. We get home and this woman won't stop staring at my food.
Emerging young players like Williams were a positive sign for the Yankees. But they were surrounded by a culture of losing that had taken hold.
If you think of a Western where the sheriff comes to town to clean it up, the first act was before it needed to get better, it needed to stop being worse.
Buck Showalter, he deserves to be in the middle of the Yankee picture because he's done a great job as the youngest manager in baseball.
16 years in the Yankee organization as a player, minor league manager where he had a lot of success.
Buck became the manager in the 92 season, and he really worked on exterminating certain negative influences in the clubhouse, and he knew he had the light traveler in Mattingly.
To me, it irritates me when guys aren't ready to play. They come out and they don't feel like playing one way or the other. And to me, that's wrong. If you don't feel like playing, then get out of the lineup or do something.
Mattingly and Buck Showalter, they weeded out the people in the clubhouse in terms of who was going to be in place going forward.
You're in Braves country.
Your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Raziel Iglesias, eyeglasses in. /20th appearance or 21st appearance. He has 20 appearances with a .87 ERA, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch, changeup at the knees. And it's 0-1. Set to face the top of the lineup, Antonashi, Vargas, Benintendi. The 0-1. Swing. Punches it back foul. It's 0-2. Braves trying to push this into the extra innings. 4 runs, 11 hits, and no errors for Atlanta. 4 runs, 8 hits, and 2 errors for the White Sox. The Braves jumped out to a 4-0 lead, have not scored since. White Sox put 2 up in the 3rd to make it 4-2. 1 in the 4th and 1 in the 7th. The 0-2. High and out of the zone, 1-2. Chris Sale on the mound tomorrow. Should be a really good pitching matchup. We went over that in Braves Country today. The 1-2 misses high, 2-2. Should be a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel. The 2-2 count. Iglesias comes set. Outside wide 3-2. You got to keep the leadoff runner here off the base paths with good speed. Hard of the order due up with Vargas, Benintendi, Gonzalez. The payoff pitch. Swing. Fouls the changeup down and away, and we'll do it again. That pitch was off the plate as well. Thankfully, he chased. The 3-2. Inside misses, ball 4. There's going to be a challenge here. Might as well. We've got 2. See what happens here. And he got it. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. 1 away. Call overturned. The Braves still with 2 challenges left. The White Sox 1. When we go to extra innings, it'll all wipe clean at 1 apiece. Vargas, the batter, righty-righty matchup. First pitch is a slider well outside the zone, down and away. It's 1-0. 1-0. Turns and kicks. Swing. Chopper over to third. Riley's right there. He fires a laser across the diamond. And it's a 5-3 put out. And there's quickly 2 down. Two down. Remember, Ozzie will be your ghost runner if we get this to extra innings. So we'll have good speed on the base paths. It'll be Dubon, Smith, and Riley due up. Andrew Benintendi, the batter. 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch swinging. Change up out and ahead. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing. Pops it up. Back behind the plate giving chase to Sandy Leone. He's going to run out of room, and it's 0-2. Same 2 teams tomorrow night. Braves and White Sox will come on the air about 7 o'clock and get you ready for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. And it's Crissell night tomorrow night. The 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing. Pops it up. High in the sky. F6 or F8. Who wants it? Oh, Dubon and Harris almost had a miscommunication, but Dubon will make the grab, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the top of the 10th inning. It's our turn to swing the sticks when we return.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time you got your ass in the bed. That's where I'm
so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't. I don't know what to do.
Hey, Sugar, you need to get up and you need to pull yourself together. You got this, okay? Stop sulking.
There's no denying that our top second baseman stands above the rest.
Any way you look at it, Rogers Hornsby is the greatest hitting second baseman of all time. The guy was a beast.
The guy hit for power, he ran, he could field his position. He was unbelievable.
Brash and blunt, Hornsby seemed to hold the opposition in disdain.
Will you explain why you stand in the extreme corner of the box, Rog?
Well, it gives me the advantage of stepping in and hitting the ball to any field.
The career of the man they called Raja blossomed with the advent of the live ball era. He won 7 batting titles and did so with power never seen at his position.
What was Hornsby's difference from all the second basemen who had gone before and those who would come after? It was the extraordinary total base power.
Consider that he is the only second baseman ever to exceed 400 total bases, and he did so twice. Hornsby's combination of consistency and power won him 2 Triple Crowns, a feat matched only by Ted Williams.
Hornsby for 5 consecutive years averaged over 400. It almost looks like a misprint in the record book.
Hornsby is the best second baseman of all time, but the manner in which he roared through the 20s takes him to still another level.
If you go back to 1920, you find that Rogers Hornsby led the National League in average, on-base percentage, and slugging every year for a 6-year stretch. Even Babe Ruth didn't dominate the league to that extent.
I ain't gonna lie, whoever came up with a 30-minute lunch break, they need a 30-minute ass whooping.
Welcome back. First pitch swinging by Mauricio Dubon is going to be belted down the line. That's a fair ball. Here comes the throw to home, and it's going to be up the line. Mauricio Dubon with the leadoff double to start extra innings, and your Atlanta Braves take a 5-4 lead, baby. All right, Dubon. He showed bunt.
Would you have any?
Pulled the bunt back. As soon as the infield came in, it slapped it past the infield. They drew the infield in when he showed bunt, and Mauricio slapped it right past the first baseman, Gonzalez, and it's a leadoff double, 5-4 your score. Dominic Smith, the batter, swings at the curve, fouls it back, it's 0-1. Question will be, where do they go into extra innings in the 10th? I don't think they would go an extra inning with Suarez. They could, but I doubt it. They normally don't want to set their closer back for several days as the 0-1 fouls it back. It's 0-2. You could see them go back to Didi Fuentes. The 0-2. I'd be okay with either option, though, because hopefully the Braves put enough runs up where it's not an issue. But if you look at it from either angle, is the 0-2 pitch, swing, rolls it over towards first. Smith is busting it down the line, but they will beat him to the bag, and there's one away. But on the play, it was a productive out as Mauricio Dubon heads down to third. So they'll have to bring the infield in, and the Braves have won across. But if you bring Diddy in to close, okay, fair enough. But if you leave Iglesias out there for another inning of work, and you have to shut him down for a couple of days, you still have Suarez and Diddy, and Lee for that matter, in the back half to be able to navigate through the rest of the series. So we'll see how they end up doing this. It'll be interesting to see what their mindset is. I think a lot will have to do what the score is. Is it still 5-4 if we tacked on one or more? Riley at the plate after a quick powwow on the mound. Atlanta Braves lead at 5-4, top of the 10th inning. Extra innings. And here's the pitch. Swing, rips it down the third baseline. They're going to come home, and Dubon's going to be out. 5-2 on the putout. There's 2 down. Mauricio was coming no matter what happened there. I mean, there was no real reason to run on that play, but he was hoping for an errant throw, I guess. It would have been smarter to stay put and have Riley thrown out at first, and you're still 90 feet away from the next run. Yaz to the plate. First pitch. Top of the zone. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. Yaz did not like the call. I mean, he could have challenged it. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Four-seamer. 98 miles an hour. 0-2. Good news out of this, no matter what, Taylor, it's 2 innings of work for him. We may not see him the rest of the series. Definitely don't think we'd see him tomorrow. Yaz calling timeout. I think he's swatting some gnats or something away. Braves lead at 5-4, but Chicago will get their own ghost runner when they come to the plate in the bottom of the 10th. The 0-2 pitch, turns and kicks, swing, pops it up, and looks like that's going to end the inning. Very shallow left field. They almost collide. Making the catch out there is Vargas. He's looking back at Antonacci like it was his fault, but that's Antonacci's play. If he's calling you off, you got to get out the way. We'll be back in a flash. The Atlanta Braves lead it by 1. Bottom of the 10th we go.
Did you know if you're over 50 years old, you can give yourself a prostate exam in the privacy of your own home? That's right. You can stay on top of that, right? You don't have to there's no embarrassing moments. You don't have to wear that stupid little gown in the hospital, right? You can just do it yourself at home. See, you're thinking about it. That's how I know you're gay.
Well, what happened was that second game, we got our ass kicked. Or the second half, we just got our ass totally kicked. We couldn't do diddly poo offensively. We couldn't make a first down. We couldn't run the ball. We didn't try to run the ball. We couldn't complete a pass. We sucked. The second half, we sucked.
A homeless man just roasted me. I went to go to the library to return some books that are overdue, and this homeless man is sleeping in front of the library door. I felt sorry, but I was like, I still got to return these books. I'm thinking he's asleep under all the covers and stuff, but his head is out, and I'm dropping the books in the slot, and then all I hear is, boy, I ain't gonna lie, I thought your ass was Dave Chappelle. Nah, I'm just like laughing, whatever. And he like, nah, you talking about, you know the one I'm talking about when he got the brown coat? And then I thought about it. I was like, you talking about Tyrone Biggums?
We got better by who we subtracted as much as who we added. It was one of those things where we're not where we've been, we're not where we're gonna be, but we're on our way. So we shut up and work and surround ourselves with players that kind of fit who we were, who we had to be, and it started with Donnie.
Buck was instrumental in the change. Buck knew what it took in the locker room. I remember he said, I got to find guys that it bothers them when we lose. He was definitely instrumental for me putting things on track. And those are some of the most fun teams I played on.
That 92 team, that begins cleanup. By 93, they get much better, and now they're off and running.
You're in Braves country.
You know what really grinds my gears? Give me this restaurant. Is it Ruth's? Is it Chris? Is Ruth's Chris' mom? What is going on?
5-4 your score. Your Atlanta Braves lead the Chicago White Sox. Iglesias will go back out there for a second inning of work. Ghost runner at second. First pitch on the way. It's right there at the knee. Slider to Gonzalez. It's 0-1. Benintendi is the ghost runner. Decent speed out there at second base, the 0-1. Changeup misses away, 1-1. He hasn't had quite that sharp changeup that he's normally had this year. 1-1 count. Brings it high and out of the zone, 2-1. Five runs, 12 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the White Sox. The 2-1 pitch. Iglesias looking over his shoulder, kicks and fires, swings, slices it towards left field. Just foul. That almost tied the game, and even worse, that would have had a runner standing at second with nobody out. He just flared it out there to left field, and it almost found pay dirt. Whew. 3-4 inches. That's all it missed the line by. The 2-2. Caught looking strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. 1 away. He went to grab his helmet, but I think he thought better of it. Man, that was filthy. Sinker back on the inside track. Greg Maddux type movement. And there's 1 away. Mydroth the batter. Righty-righty matchup. Braves 5, Sox 4. Game 1 of a 3-game set. First pitch on the way. Smacks the black. Good pitch there. Sinker. It's 0-1. He's got that pitch working. The 0-1. Chase Mydroth. Woo! Kissing the black once again. It's 0-2. Pretty pitch. The 0-2 count. It's got to look like it's going to miss the zone every single time and then just dives back in. The 0-2. Swing, rifles it back foul. That time he went with the 4-seamer. 95 bringing it and singing it. We'll do it one more time. Tomorrow night's game, it's Chris Sale on the bump. He's going up against Martin, and Martin is a very good young right-hander. He's 8-2 on the year. The 0-2, swing, punches it foul. Out of play. The 0-2 count. Infield back and to the left. Outfield deep and straight away. The pitch, swing, chopper, over to short. Dubon's got it, flips it. 6-3, and the Braves are one defensive out for pulling off this win. We told y'all this was going to be a good series. This is a good White Sox team. I know a lot of folks probably don't realize that, but this team is just a game and a half out of first place in the AL Central, and they are ranked 7th overall in runs scored in Major League Baseball. So the infield is playing back, righty-lefty matchup, first pitch on the way, and wouldn't you know, it's the rookie at the plate, Braden Montgomery. It's 0-1. I've never liked it when stuff like this happens. It always seems like it's going to be a fairy tale ending. The 0-1 swing, slices it, left field, running, giving chase, and are you kidding me? A walk-off home run. Oh, my God. The ball bounced off the top of the wall, just got over, and just like I just said, the storybook ending. Braden Montgomery with the walk-off home run. He'll never forget this night, and the Braves hope to soon forget it. 6-5 your final. Unbelievable. 343 feet. That's what it reads out there on that wall. It hit the top of the wall, bounced over. Yaz couldn't get to it in time. If he could have made a jump at it. But that ball was leaving in a hurry. 6-5 your final. Man, what a game that was. It always sucks to lose one like that, but that was a good ball game. And we'll get him tomorrow. Chris Sale on the mound. 6-5 your final. Braves lose a tough one. What a rough way to lose a ball game. Final numbers on that. 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 6 run, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Chicago White Sox.
This sucks, and it's horse but I'm too polite to say anything, because I'm a class act.
There isn't anything to do. We're done. We're licked. What do they do to us? Right now, we're caught as we're wanted. If it's amusement you're after, I guess the game's up.
Man, it's all over with.
Oh, what a loser!
So goodbye, everybody, and remember, please, for the next day or so, the terrible lesson you learned tonight.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Thank you, Sarah Beth and Eric W. joining the country club. Tough way to lose one, but we will see everybody tomorrow night as your Atlanta Braves lose a tough one 6-5. Chris Sale on the mound tomorrow, and it's going to be a pitcher's duel. We'll see you 7 o'clock Eastern, 7:40 first pitch. Casey at the bat. by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
show. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.